seconds. Stand by drone. ड्रोन जरा दूर से आ जाओ वो जो अच्छा फूलों वाला शॉट लिया था आपने 30 seconds to title नहीं 5 टैंकी नहीं 6-7 आप देखिएगा कोई और शॉट बोर्ड का या कुछ और ऐसी चीज देखिएगा I-45 आप देखिए स्टैंड बाय ड्रोन नहीं ये वाला फूलों वाला नहीं हाँ हाँ वापस हाँ सर स्टैंड 2
Very warm welcome to Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Another fresh morning, and it's match number 7 of Bahria Town Champions Cup T20. Nurpur Lions, Allied Bank Stallions taking on UMT Markhors. Top of the table clash. Stallions are arriving nice and early. Shoaib Malik looking in good stead and in good form. Strength and depth, good big names. Muhammad Haris once again will be on show. The form man Hussain Talat. UMT Markhors, Saeed Ajmal, Muhammad Nawaz, the local boy. Turning up, Khwaja Nafe was the star man in the previous game. Looking back at what happened yesterday, had another low scoring encounter. Now we are getting into the tournament. The points table is taking shape. Top of the table clash today, Allied Bank Stallions and UMT Markhors. Nurpur Lions getting their first victory yesterday at the expense of Lake City Panthers. Angro Dolphins still yet to open their account in the championship. Preparation, plenty of game time, so it's pretty light in intensity. Both the teams arrived early. It's very cold in Rawalpindi. It's warming up though. The temperatures will get up through the game, but the sun is out. That's a good thing. Plenty of star players on both sides. Hitting form at the right time. Khwaja Nafe was the star man for UMT Markhors with the bat in the previous game. Always been touted as a very talented youngster, showing glimpses of his talent. Good use of the feet. Good off the back foot. You got to be good here off the back foot at Pindi. But then you can mix it up with big hits, proper cricketing strokes, holding on to his shape very, very nicely. With the added responsibility of keeping the wickets as well in this tournament. I'm going to chat to Misbah Haq earlier. He's been working very, very hard on his wicket keeping. Generally, he's a very good fielder. And talking about the conditions, the pitch is very important. Salman Butt was out there in the middle just a while ago. Let's see what he had to say.
Once again, very good morning here at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium, and it's the Bahria Town Champions Cup T20, and today we have a big clash. It's between the UMT Markhors and the Allied Bank Stallions, and both teams are yet to lose, so they're doing well. So this is going to be an intensely fought game, and the conditions are cooler because we have an early start. It's 11 degrees, and the pitch remains the same. The fast bowlers have been making, the batters trouble here on this pitch. So the batters, they need to, strategize themselves. The top 6 need to take care of the 20 overs in order to get better scores. We have seen the batters trying to go after bowlers at times and then losing their wickets, and the teams losing their way. But the pitch in this condition at this time of the year is going to remain the same. So batters have their work cut out.
Well, batting has been difficult in the last couple of days. It's been pretty cold in the morning, and having a feel of the pitch, you feel that it's not getting baked, because even during the day the sun doesn't get hot. See plenty of cracks appearing. Doesn't give the impression of it being as hard as it was at the beginning of the tournament. Batting will be a bit difficult. You'd have to apply a little bit more, and you have to be very choosy with your shot selections. That was the order of the day, and this is what Salman Butt thought earlier on. Crowd has started to pour in. It's a working day here, and it's a double header. Very important for these early 11 o'clock start games. What is going to happen at the coin toss? And both the captains were out there with Marina Iqbal.
Well, I can tell you one thing. It is a chilly morning, but the competition is just heating up. Well, we're all set for this contest with the captains with me. Iftikhar Ahmed leading UMT Markhors, Mohammad Haris for Allied Bank Stallions. We've got Mr. Iftikhar Ahmed, who will be officiating this match. You've got the coin?
Tail. Tail is a call.
Tails is the call.
Tails.
Tails it is. Haris, क्या करेंगे और क्यों?
बॉलिंग करेंगे पहले।
अच्छा नज़र आ रहा है, डिफेंड करते आए हैं, बॉलिंग आज पहले कर रहे हैं, तो क्या मेन फैक्टर्स होंगे उसको कैपिटलाइज करना चाहेंगे?
जी बिल्कुल, शुरू में थोड़ा सा मॉइस्चर होता है तो कोशिश करेंगे उसका फ़ायदा उठा ले, और टॉस इतना मैटर भी नहीं करता। हमारी टीम ने जिस तरह की 2 मैचों में परफॉर्म किया है, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आज हमारी हक में एक और फैसला आ गया, और कोशिश करेंगे कि चेस करें।
ओवरऑल अच्छी शेप नज़र आ रही है टीम की। कोई एक आध चीज़ है जो आप एज अ कैप्टन बेहतर करना चाहें?
आई थिंक हम बैटिंग और बॉलिंग तो सही कर रहे थे, फील्डिंग में थोड़ा लैग कर रहे थे, तो आज कोशिश करेंगे तीनों डिपार्टमेंट में अच्छा करें।
और कोई चेंजेस आपकी टीम में?
2 चेंजेस है, तैमूर खान आया शामिल हुसैन की जगह, और उबैद शाह खेल रहे हैं जमान की जगह।
चले, ऑल द बेस्ट, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
इफ्तिखार, अभी तक बैटिंग पहले आई नहीं आपकी, कोई ये फैक्टर रहेगा एज अ टीम?
नहीं, अगर मैं टॉस जीतता तो मैं भी बैटिंग करना चाह रहा था, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा ड्राई है मेरे ख्याल में विकेट, तो स्पिन होने का बड़ा चांसेस है।
ठीक है, क्या टारगेट आपको इस सरफेस पे लगता है कि सही होगा?
टारगेट तो आप पहले से बता नहीं सकते, मगर मेरे ख्याल में 170 प्लस हो जाए, 180 तक, तो मेरे ख्याल में इस विकेट पे अच्छा टारगेट होगा।
पिछले मैच में थोड़ा सा बैटिंग जो है वो ड्रैग हो गई, तो क्या क्विक फिक्सेस किए आपने टीम के लिए?
विकेट मतलब थोड़ा परसों मुश्किल था, तो इस वजह से थोड़ा बैट्समैन को थोड़ा मुश्किल लग रहा था, तो मेरे ख्याल में आज जो हमने मीटिंग की है, जो प्लानिंग की है, तो उस पर इंशाल्लाह अमल करेंगे।
कोई चेंजेस आपकी टीम में?
नहीं, सेम टीम है।
ऑल द बेस्ट, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
Well, the news from the center is that Allied Bank Stallions have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Win the toss and ball first. It's just about time to say a very warm welcome and a very good morning to former Pakistan skipper in the combox, Salman Butt.
Thank you very much, Shaji. Good morning to you and to everybody who's watching us in this beautiful city of Rawalpindi, where there's a very important clash. Maybe say that it's a clash of the titans, because they've both been unbeaten so far, 2 games and 2 wins each for the teams. The umpires make their way in, and Faisal Afridi and Khalid Mahmood Senior are the 2 on-field umpires, and Imran Javed is doing the job for the umpire with the TV. 4th is Kaser Waheed.
The team's UMT Markhors unchanged, very formidable lineup. Plenty of batting there, plenty of bowling, a good mix of all-round ability. Fakhar Zaman has had a quiet tournament, the man to watch out for. It's very hard to keep him quiet for far too long. Akif with the ball has been very impressive through the middle. Nawaz, formidable all-rounder as well, but youngster Saad Masood is also very good.
For the Stallions, there are 2 changes. Ubaid Shah comes in. This is something that I've been looking forward to, and he's a very exciting prospect, and along with him Taimur comes in. He's the batter. We shall see how he goes. The rest of the team have been performing brilliantly. I think Shoaib Malik has had a huge role to play as a mentor who's been on field advising and also showing them how it's done. Going to have a ball first. This is the man coming in, leading his side. He's the mentor of the team, a playing mentor, and he was very good between the wickets, in the field, taking the hot spots, taking the difficult catches and showing the way. And here are those 2 men. Fakhar the very dangerous Fakhr, and Nafe, the in-form player. It's going to be an early start, cool conditions. If anything, little bit of extended help for the bowlers is expected because of an early start. Pitch similar one that was used yesterday.
It's very cold overnight as well, game after game. This pitch was used yesterday. You were out there in the middle. It just has a feeling, if you just feel it, it's a bit cold. It's not getting baked. That's what the batters will need to just take their time. Probably it may have a little bit of a double pace on it. Fakhr very experienced, 261 games. Look at that average and the strike rate. To do that for such length of time, it means he's a very, very special player. 34 years of age now.
Indeed, Fakhr is a very, very fine player, a match winner on his own. And we have seen so many times him doing some things that not everybody can do. He's a clean striker and can be a threat to any opposition. And on the other side is young Khwaja Nafe, who played brilliantly the other day, played some marvelous strokes, looked good, and won himself the man of the match. So good contest. Muhammad Ali is an experienced campaigner. He's played Test cricket for Pakistan. He knows which lengths to bowl. The line is generally good with him, and he'll be looking to pick up early wickets. That's why they've decided to bowl first.
His usual back of a length, hit the deck type of bowler, Muhammad Ali. Fakhr has had a lean tournament. He had a golden duck the other day. First ball dismissal. Faisal Afridi waiting for the clock to tick over. And now he has called play. Not overly aggressive is Muhammad Haris with his field placings. Just the regulation field. One slip, a third man, and a backward square leg. These are the two deep fielders. Iftikhar reckon 170, 180 would be a good target on this pitch. You have to bat really well to get that far.
Yeah, that is something that's only been crossed once, and Stallions have done that. So for that to happen, the top 6 batters need to take the responsibility, and someone needs to play a blinder. The other day when 200 was crossed, Hussain Talat scored a majestic 100. This time not able to time it. Off the mark are UMT Markhors and Fakhr. Ali still looking not really warmed up. Sort of a stiff start with the ball in hand. As the ball hit the stumps, the umpire has to rearrange the set. What do you reckon, Shaji? Ali doesn't look fully warmed up.
Faisal Afridi. Yeah, talking about Muhammad Ali, he had that left ankle heavily strapped the other day. After his first over, he had some medical attention. Khalid Mahmood Senior is the other umpire. I just wonder if he's carrying a niggle or something.
Yeah, there is every chance that the fast bowlers will be carrying niggles. Remember, they're playing a season which is longer than normal seasons. They are just coming off the Qaid-e-Azam Trophy. There was first-class games, and niggles are there. Straight away, Khwaja Nafe goes expensive. Wanted to just move towards the offside and hit it over fine leg. A very popular shot these days, Shaji.
It's very popular, but this power play, it's not just the fine leg, it is empty. There are many other gaps. Why would he want to go there and do that on the first delivery without looking at the line and the length of the bowler?
Times have certainly changed now. In our playing days, we would never think of such a thing on the first delivery. And this is right on the target.
Yeah, but what's up? The thing is, you can do it on the first delivery. if you're a Joe Root and you've mastered the shot, even in a test match, you can reverse ramp Pat Cummins. The thing is, you got to be able to master a stroke, and then you need to know which balls to play at. That is the challenge. There are new shots in the game. You have to have really mastered it before you can do that.
This one is well bowled and tapped away towards the third. Controlled stroke this for another single. These are challenging conditions, and this is the time of the year where the bowlers usually do get help over here in this region. So the batters cannot be very extravagant. You need to be backed by some sort of technique to have a chance of scoring runs. And this is where the batters, at times, they've had their difficulties, because what normally people think is it's T20 cricket, so just hit through the line. But conditions at times do not allow you to do that straight away. And that is where getting set, getting into the groove of things is so important for any batter.
No timing once again. It's been an increasing problem for the batters in the last 3 days. The pitches have certainly changed since the day when we arrived here. In the first couple of days, we saw the pitches were very true, ball coming on, actually climbing. But then as soon as the tournament is going into its middle phases and later phases, continuous cold weather, the sheen has disappeared, that little bit of grass has disappeared from the pitches, and now the ball is not coming on as well as it did in the first couple of days.
Yep. And at times the batters have really looked to go hard at the ball. So look to time the ball as a different story as an opening batter. But then again, it's power play, it's T20. And there it is, the glimpses of T20. Going down the track, showing aggressive intent. It's all right if you didn't meet the ball. First over gone, it's 3 for none.
UMT Markhors, very formidable lineup, unchanged, and they got plenty of reserves in their squad. 2 changes for the Stallions. Taimur replacing Shamil Hussain, the youngster just getting 1 game. Nubad Shah coming for Zaman Khan.
Yes, Shamil looked good for his brief stay, unless he decided to use his feet, which was not necessary at that time. The first stroke that he played looked brilliant, timed brilliantly. And straight away goes across the line. The edge takes it over the boundary. 6 runs. The intention was there to go big. The result is there, not the direction. And Ubaid Shah's pace takes it over the third fielder.
We haven't seen many bowlers getting swing with the new ball. This one had a beautiful shape on it. And the pace of Ubaid Shah, like Salman said, it's took it over the fence. We've seen plenty of sixes here at the Pindi Stadium on third man. That is a very profitable area, even if it's unintentional for the batters, the kind of bounce we have here.
Now this is interesting. The batter is swinging the ball hard and the third has come in. So there are 2 men deep, 1 on fine and 1 on square leg. Straight away a shorter one in the ribs. Just played away nicely by the batter. Took his hand off, showed some good technique off the back foot. Ubaid Shah certainly is a very talented bowler. He's done well recently in the domestic cricket, playing his first season. And certainly has the talent to go all the way. Looks a fit boy. A lot of good things to like about him. and Ali Raza, the boys coming up from the last Under-19 World Cup, certainly have lots of ability.
It's good crop of young fast bowlers. Everywhere you look before the pre-game warm-ups, you seem to see in every team is good quality fast bowlers. Don't see that a lot in terms of the batters, but every morning, Salman, when we come in and we see the warm-ups, only 11 play, but on the reserve side as well, there's plenty of tall, big, well-built lads running in and bowl fast. So pretty well served in that department.
Yes, lots of boys eager to do well, eager to make it big, and it's good to see talent coming up. This is again well bowled, decent length, and Fakhar Zaman, well, a player like him can afford to take a few balls because it's a matter of few deliveries that he can turn things around. And there is the sports staff. It's Samiullah Khan Niazi, the bowling coach of Markhors, and there's the doctor. He looks pretty tired. I think he's been treating a lot of boys. When the doctor gets tired, who treats him?
Like you just said, there's been non-stop cricket recently. I think he's been kept busy by the boys.
This is Dr. Asad, popularly known Dr. Asad at the NCA. Done a wonderful job for years and years.
Hitting the splice of the bat. You talk about Fakhar, he can afford to take the deliveries because if you look through the bowling lineup, Markhors have Saad Masood, bowler that will bring the ball into Fakhar. Then they got Nawaz. Very good matchup for the left-hand batters if you are Fakhar. But if he can stay.
This is well played off the back foot, soft hands, good intelligent cricket this. And this is what is going to be required over here to build partnerships. As Ubaid Shah comes in and this one is dug in short. And this is where the batters haven't been easy. This question of a short ball has been difficultly answered by the batters as 2 overs are now completed and Markhors are 11 for none.
For none after 2. Slip is out, even for Fakhar, who is yet to middle an aggressive stroke.
Sometimes you really cannot comprehend what the captains go through because Fakhar seems in a bit of a tangle, not fluent, not timing the ball, and under pressure from the previous games because he hasn't scored many runs. And certainly on a cool, bright morning, you see there is no slip and there are no catching positions. Whether it may be any format, a player like him, if he stays in any length of time, he can be very, very dangerous. So the captains at times need to set attacking fields.
And even in the last over, Fakhar played at Ubaid Shah just out in front and it went aerially towards that short cover position. On a wicket like this, short cover or short mid-wicket could be a good position because the pitch, if you look at it, like we just said, is not baking up anymore. So the ball is sticking and it has a cold feeling when you touch it.
Did you have a look at these dark lines, the cracks that are opening up? You can feel the coolness when you put your hand on the pitch, and that is what makes it a touch sticky. The ball just holds up a bit and the timing comes, but you have to take a bit of time on such a track. And the attacking, catching positions can be very vital.
And it could have prevented that run either as well. Well, Fakhr is experienced. I think he will recognize very soon what the conditions are offering. Just talking about Fakhr and his strike rate. If he takes the innings deep and he's around when the spinners come in, he can really make up the ground very quickly. He's prolific against any kind of spin. Shoaib Malik and Usman Tariq bowled brilliant spells in the previous game in the middle part. That would be the key moment. If Fakhr is around, how would that battle go?
Is he asking for a slip or what? Because there isn't one available. Once again, good channels, good length. And all Nafi will do is just dab it to the third. And I'd say this is good batting. Because teams, if they can get to a decent start, get to about 40 plus runs without losing a wicket on these days, I think it's a good start. And then the others can come in and start to launch. Only I think there's been one power play in this tournament where the wicket hasn't fallen. And that was yesterday.
In the run chase, Imam and Hassan Nawaz. Yesterday's game, if you look at the first 10 overs, 70 runs were scored, which is decent enough job under these conditions. But then they lost 4 wickets, the Lake City Panthers. Here, if you get up to 60, 70 runs. Nicely timed by Fakhr, but third man is pretty wide.
This is the sort of stroke that just gives you that good feel as a batter. You just start to feel that confidence when you just play it with soft hand and it races off the bat. So this is good for Fakhr. The more he plays like that, the better for him, his team, and also he's somebody who's going to play for Pakistan anytime soon. So you need such a player in form. And we know what he can do. We saw in India against New Zealand. He was after a target which seemed miles away, but Pakistan won that game on Duckworth Lewis. It was all Fakhr.
He's an incredible player, no doubt about that. To give himself some room, straight to the fielder. He's really crunched it, but nothing to show for it. 3 done. UMT Markhors 14 for none. Well, spin pretty early in the piece. Shoaib Malik.
Well, maybe he's looking for the ball to grip a bit, and a new ball with the spinner, if there's a grip available in the pitch, it can just spin sharply. And left-hander, Shoaib Malik wants to test him with the off spin, and actually I think he's looking for the wicket. He knows that Fakhr, if he stays in, he'll get more and more dangerous. So that is the chance that he's going to take. And he knows that Fakhr is not normally quiet against spinners.
It's a gamble. There is no doubt about it. But if anyone could have taken it, it would be wily Shoaib Malik. He's up for a contest, and it is going to be a contest. Prepared to watch was Fakhr. First ball, a little bit of turn already. There's 4 fielders on the offside in the ring. No protection in the deep. There is only one fielder straight down the ground at long off, which is not in your picture, but onside, 3 fielders in the ring, and then the deep mid wicket.
Well, loads of premeditation there. He's itching to go for a boundary, and smartly bowled by Shoaib Malik, who is anticipating it. Just have a look at it, bowling it further down the leg side, and Fakhr almost losing his balance. This time hit straight to mid-on in the circle.
It's interesting, when Fakhr tried that reverse sweep, he had 2 fielders in the ring exactly in the same position, which would have been for the conventional sweep. No protection in the deep. But like you said, it was premeditation. Interesting what young Khwaja Nafe is going to do. A bit of a better matchup in terms of the ball coming into him.
Now this is interesting. Mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. Mid-wicket goes deep towards the cow corner a bit. And then there's a square leg on the boundary. Now one more fielder coming probably at the short mid-wicket position. And it would be interesting to see if Khwaja Nafe opts to go straight over the head. And around the wicket he's going to bowl. That's the angle he's been operating to the right-handers in this tournament. And it's sort of a field which Mutaya Muralidharan used to bowl with. But he was a big spinner of the ball. Straight away makes room. But Shoaib Malik very smartly slows it down.
Clever. I don't know how young Khwaja Nafe would have been when Shoaib played his first international game.
I reckon he wouldn't be there by that time. It's 99, I guess, when he played the first Sharjah Cup. It's 25 years back. So he's probably 3-4 years before he was born. So it's more international experience than the age of the batter.
This is what Shoaib Malik will be telling me. How dare you try to outfox me? This is a very interesting matchup in terms of the experience, in terms of the caliber and guile. But Khwaja has been swinging hard, making Shoaib Malik think that square leg has come in, long on has gone back, further strengthening of the offside field as well.
I think it's going to be the one that slides away from the right-hander, because the field that he has taken, otherwise 2 people on the sweep in the ring, becomes an easy stroke to play. Yeah, he opts for the sweep and it goes to the boundary. It ends the over with a boundary. 4 overs bowled and UMT Markhors are 19 for none.
रावलपिंडी की धूप में भी, और ये पिच जो है ये कदले सुस्त लगी है अभी तक। इन 4 ओवर्स में उबैद शाह को अब वापस आया गया, और एंड की जो तब्दीली है वो भी उनको ज्यादा रास नहीं आई। पहले ओवर की तरह दूसरे की भी पहली गेंद बाउंड्री पार गई। फखर जमान का ये पहला बड़ा शॉट आज के दिन का।
स्ट्रगल करते नजर आ रहे थे फखर जमान, और मलिक के सामने भी कुछ खास पॉजिटिव अप्रोच नज़र नहीं आई। लेकिन इस मरतबा उबैद ने जो लेंथ दी थी और जो एंगल था वो बहुत आसान था फ़खर के लिए इस एरिया में शॉट खेलने के लिए। बहुत पीछे दे दी थी, और इस लेवल के बैटर को अगर आप ये मौका देंगे तो वो बआसानी अपने हाथ खोलने जाएगा। फ्रंट लेग को बहुत ज़्यादा क्लियर किया था ताकि जो बैट का पाथ है वो बआसानी उस डायरेक्शन में जा सके जहाँ शॉट खेली। एक बड़ा छक्का।
पहली बाउंड्री मिली है फखर जमान को 15 गेंदों के इंतजार के बाद। गेंद जो है ये गुम हो गई है। यहाँ जो क्यूरेटर्स हैं उनके इक्विपमेंट के अंदर कहीं खो गई है। ऐसे में सोचने का मौका मिल जाता है। आज पहला मैच खेल रहे हैं उबैद शाह इस चैंपियनशिप में। ये आप देख सकते हैं अभी तक पाकिस्तान में सबसे ज़्यादा जो T20 मैचेस खेले गए रावलपिंडी का दूसरा नंबर है नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची के बाद। मिड विकेट पर तैमूर को बाउंड्री पर पीछे भेज दिया गया। फखर जमान ने इरादे क्योंकि फौरन जाहिर कर दिए थे। उबैद को उन्होंने दबाव में लिया और पंच कर दिया बैकफुट पर जाकर। अब डीप थर्ड को ये 4 रन के लिए फखर जमान यह है उबैद शाह को बहुत ज्यादा इस वक्त उन्होंने प्रेशराइज कर दिया। बिल्कुल उनको जेर कर दिया उन्होंने 2 गेंदों में।
अच्छी बॉलिंग नहीं है उबैद क्योंकि यंगस्टर हैं लेकिन उनके आसपास एक्सपीरियंस बहुत मौजूद है। शॉर्ट लेंथ कराई और आउटसाइड ऑफ टर्म थोड़ा सा रूम ज़रूर क्रिएट किया था फ़खर ने, लेकिन हम सब जानते हैं कि फ़खर हार्ड लेंथ पे थोड़ा स्ट्रगल करते हैं। अगर आप उन्हें शॉर्ट पिच देंगे तो वो बआसानी बाउंड्री क्लियर करने में कामयाब होंगे और अभी प्लान यही लग रहा है कि उनको शॉर्ट पिच बॉलिंग करानी है। इस बार भी बआसानी सिंगल हासिल करने में कामयाब हुए। 2 फील्डर लेग पे मौजूद थे फ़खर के लिए और आइडिया ये था कि शॉर्ट पिच कराएंगे, लेकिन शुएब मलिक और इवन मोहम्मद हारिस ये जानते हैं कि वो स्ट्रेंथ है। शॉर्ट डिलीवरी पे फ़खर ज़्यादा मुश्किल उन्हें नहीं होती। इवन जो थोड़ी खिंची लेंथ होती है उसको भी वो बैकफुट पे खेल लेते हैं। तो ये प्लान मुझे जो है वो सही नहीं लग रहा फ़खर जमान के ख़िलाफ़। अगर हार्ड लेंथ पे उन्हें थोड़ा सा आगे गेंद कराएं खिंचा हुआ वो ज़्यादा बेहतर होगा।
ये दोनों एंड पर जो खिलाड़ी हैं बहुत ही बेरहम है। अगर एक बार ये सेट हो जाएं फ़खर और नाफे जो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता हो रहे हैं। पिछले मैच के बैटिंग हीरो थे नाफे बट ख्वाजा नाफे माफ कीजिएगा। 11 गेंदों में 14 रन बना चुके हैं। ये टूर्नामेंट का सबसे खतरनाक ओपनिंग पेयर भी बन सकते हैं।
बिल्कुल अभी भी शॉर्ट थर्ड अंदर है मौजूद है। रिंग पे सारे ऑफ साइड पे अंदर हैं। लेग साइड पे प्रोटेक्शन बाउंड्री पे और आप देख सकते हैं फ़खर जमान थोड़ा सा नीचे उतर के लेग साइड पे वो यही रूम क्रिएट करना चाह रहे हैं क्योंकि उन्हें पता है कि शॉर्ट बॉल कराएंगे उबैद। वो ऑफ साइड इन फील्ड के ऊपर से खेलना चाह रहे हैं। पहले भी कामयाब हुए थे। ये खास डिप्लॉय नहीं, अगर आपने करना भी है तो शायद राउंड द विकेट आके इनटू द बॉडी लाइन अगर फ़खर को कराएं और फोर्स करें कि वो ये शॉट खेलें तब भी चांस है।
या ये ज़्यादा बेहतर सोच थी जो है राउंड द विकेट आना फ़खर जमान के लिए। लेग साइड में दोनों फील्डर्स को डीप करके या फ़खर जमान को या तो ख़तरा मोल लेना पड़ेगा अब ऑफ साइड में खेलने के लिए क्योंकि लेग स्टंप के बहुत बाहर से शॉर्ट गेंद पर अपर कट मारना या पंच करना वो मुश्किल होगा। इस ओवर में 12 रन बने 31 पर कोई खिलाड़ी आउट नहीं। यूएमटी मार्कोर्स के ये खिलाड़ी कुछ गप्पियों में मसरूफ़ हैं। बिस्मिल्लाह खान अभी तक मौका मिला नहीं है, साथ बिलावल भट्टी हैं और जाहिद महमूद, क्योंकि आज भी अपनी टीम में कोई तब्दीली नहीं की यूएमटी मार्कोर्स ने। फुल टॉस और इस बार पिल पड़े फ़खर जमान। इसको अल्लाह की जानिब उन्होंने देखा ज़रूर था कि ये नो बॉल तो नहीं, लेकिन वहाँ से जवाब नहीं मिला। 4 रन शुमार होंगे या फिर टीवी अंपायर्स देखना चाहते हैं, इमरान जावेद की राय लेना चाहते हैं।
बहुत कम देखने को मिलता है ऐसी गलती शुएब मलिक के हाथों से हो। फ़खर फिर लेग साइड पे नीचे उतर के रूम बनाना चाह रहे थे और शायद फॉलो किया, आइडिया अच्छा था लेकिन कंट्रोल नहीं कर पाए बॉल को।
पहले दोनों मैचों में एक ही टीम खेली उनकी यूएमटी मार्कोर्स की,
सिर्फ हाइट की नो बॉल चेक हो रही है, अभी तक क्रीज में मौजूद हैं और ये वेस्ट से हाई है अभी तक।
यहाँ तो ऐसा ही लगता है, बिल्कुल मामूल की हालत में फ़खर जमान, और बड़ी हद तक मुमकिन है कि नो बॉल दे दी जाए, क्योंकि हाइट पे तो कोई दुश्वारी होनी नहीं चाहिए अंपायर को। फ़खर जमान जो हैं अपना अगला पाँव लेग स्टंप के बाहर ले जा रहे थे, इससे शुएब मलिक ने पीछा किया और ये फुल टॉस जो है ये खासी महंगी पड़ी है। खुशी दोबाला हो गई यूएमटी मार्कोर्स की, क्योंकि अब फ्री हिट भी मिलेगी 5 रन के सिवा। आप फील्डिंग तब्दील नहीं कर सकते। शुएब मलिक इस वक्त मिड विकेट डीप है, लॉन्ग ऑफ है और ये मिड विकेट से ही दूर इससे चलता कर दिया। शुएब मलिक ने आज पावर प्ले में बॉलिंग करने का बड़ा दलेराना फैसला किया था, फ़खर को ही देखते हुए कि वो लेफ्ट हैंडर हैं, लेकिन फ़खर ने अब अपना शानदार इख्तियार कर लिया यहाँ।
जिस वक्त फ़खर बैटिंग कर रहे थे और मलिक को लाया गया था, आइडिया ठीक था क्योंकि उस टाइम बहुत ज़्यादा मोहतात होकर बैटिंग कर रहे थे, तो ये एक अच्छा डिसीजन था हारिस के लिए। लेकिन मेरा ख्याल है वो एक ओवर काफ़ी था, या कह सकते हैं कि उस एक ओवर में अगर विकेट मिल जाती तो ठीक था, लेकिन कंटिन्यू करवाना मेरा ख्याल है थोड़ा सा महंगा होगा, क्योंकि फ़खर अब वापस अपनी फॉर्म में आ रहे हैं और एक्सपीरियंस ज़रूर रखते हैं। चांसेस हैं कि मलिक विकेट लेने में कामयाब भी हो सकें।
42 रन की ये पार्टनरशिप पहले ही हो चुकी है और अब ये 43 की हुई। ख्वाजा नाफे का जो आंख है उससे बाहर निकलना चाहते थे, लेकिन हद के ही बाहर निकल गए शुएब मलिक।
ये मार दे।
या इस तरह की पिचेस पर बॉलर्स का बोलबाला रहा है। फास्ट बॉलर्स गेंद को सीम करने में कामयाब हुए हैं इन कंडीशंस में, लेकिन जहां ऐसा बॉलर आपको मिल जाए जिसको आप जेर कर सकते हो, तो फिर आपको उस ओवर में उसको मैक्सिमाइज करना चाहिए। इसी तरह ही आप जो स्कोर है उसको ले जा सकते हैं टीम की ज़रूरत के मुताबिक।
बिल्कुल कंडीशंस फेवरेबल हैं ज़रूर बॉलर्स के लिए, स्पेशली फास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए। इवन हमें स्पिन में भी परचेज नज़र आया, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं है कि बैटिंग साइड के लिए बहुत मुश्किलात हैं। एक अच्छी सरफेस है, गेंद अच्छा आ रहा है, ट्रू बाउंस है, पेस भी है, तो आप उसको यूटिलाइज कर सकते हैं।
ये गेंद पीछे छोड़ गई सभी को और इसे नहीं रोक सके वहां पर उबैद शाह भी। इस तरह ये ओवर और बड़ा हो गया। इस एक्स्ट्रा के जरिए ये बल्ले से लगी थी, यहाँ ये अंपायर ने ये रन्स करार दिए, हालांकि बाज़ाहिर ये दूर लगती है। ये फ़खर जमान के बल्ले से सब बेहतरीन क्रिकेट फ़खर जमान की जानिब से। इस पावर प्ले का बहुत अच्छा उन्होंने फ़ायदा उठाया पिछले 2 ओवर्स में, और 6 के बाद उन्होंने पहुंचाया है स्कोर बोर्ड को 49 पे।
नाफे थोड़ा सा आज कंफर्टेबल नहीं लगे, लेकिन बाउंड्रीज जो हैं वो के बाद धीरे धीरे आती रही हैं। फ़खर जमान ने भी अपना थोड़ा सा टाइम लिया था और बैद शाह को ये पहला छक्का मारा और बहुत बड़ा था, और उसके बाद जब भी कोई शॉर्ट बॉल हुई है उसका भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाया। ये बड़ा ओवर साबित हुआ था, नो बॉल थी। उसके बाद फ़खर जमान ने ये भी बाउंड्री हासिल करने में कामयाब हुए। 13 रन्स बने आखिरी ओवर में पावर प्ले के।
बहुत ही मजबूत और लंबी बैटिंग लाइनअप है यूएमटी मार्कोर्स की, और ये वही टीम है जो पहले दिन से खेलती हुई आ रही है। टूर्नामेंट के पहले रोज इन्होंने नूरपुर लायंस को यहाँ शिकस्त दी थी 4 विकेट से। मिसबाउल हक जिस दौर में पाकिस्तान के कप्तान भी थे, तो टेस्ट मैचेस में अक्सर व बेशतर इनका जो चौथा बॉलर था वो तब्दील हुआ करता था कंडीशंस के मुताबिक। बहुत ज़्यादा तब्दीलियों पर, बेजा तब्दीलियों पर यकीन नहीं रखते। मिसबाउल हक टीम बिल्डिंग के लिए ज़रूरी भी होता है।
ताहिर हुसैन अब गेंद करेंगे। अच्छी बॉलिंग करते आए हैं, कंसिस्टेंट रहे हैं, इकोनॉमिकल भी।
एक रन मिला आउटसाइड एज पर फ़खर जमान को। 50 रन का हदफ यहाँ पर पूरा हुआ। इस टूर्नामेंट का ये बेहतरीन आगाज है मार्कोर्स के लिए। इस तरह को खातिर खा फर्क आया नहीं यहाँ टॉस हारने से। ख्वाजा नाफे उन्होंने आज सेकंड फिडल का किरदार अदा किया है, लेकिन अच्छी पार्टनरशिप। जब फ़खर जमान शॉट्स खेलने पर आमादा थे तो वो ज़रा सा पीछे हटे। एक और वाइड। आज जितना ज़्यादा वो जो बॉलिंग डिसिप्लिन है वो नहीं देखने में आ रहा है यहाँ, जिसके लिए जानी जाती है स्टैलियंस।
बिल्कुल, हालांकि आज पहले बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं। पिछले दोनों मैचेस में इन्होंने पहले बैटिंग की थी, लेकिन उस तरह कंसिस्टेंसी नज़र नहीं आई।
मिसबाउल हक पाकिस्तान के सबसे कामयाब टेस्ट कप्तान बात कर रहे थे कि ज़्यादा तब्दीलियां नहीं करते। मुत्तहिदा अरब इमारात में ही इनके दौर में टेस्ट क्रिकेट हुई, ये नहीं तब्दीलियां किया करते थे। और इस गेंद पर लैप शॉट खेलने में कामयाब हुए। वहाँ उम्दा फील्डिंग, अच्छा टीम वर्क। लॉन्ग लेग बाउंड्री पर हुसैन तलत आए और साथ साथ मोहम्मद अली भी, उन्होंने पास कर दिया था गेंद को मोहम्मद अली को। 2 रन्स बने।
प्री मेडिटेटेड शॉट थी। अक्सर कोशिश करते हैं थोड़ा ऑफ साइड पे मूव करके नाफे बिहाइंड स्क्वायर लेग साइड पे खेलने पे। और एक फील्डिंग के हवाले से मोहम्मद हारिस ने टॉस पे ज़रूर बात की थी कि वो मज़ीद बेहतरी चाहते हैं। आई थिंक ये एक अच्छी एग्जांपल है। हुसैन तलत रनिंग में थे और जानते थे कि शायद बाउंड्री के बाहर जा सकें। अच्छी गेम अवेयरनेस का मुजाहरा किया, और आपको दाद देनी पड़ेगी कि फील्डर भी साथ जिन्होंने बैकअप किया उनका भी रोल इम्पोर्टेंट है।
जी हाँ, अब जो आपके आसपास का फील्डर है आपको उसकी मदद के लिए पहुंचना पड़ता है, लेकिन यहाँ को अपनी खातिर खा मदद नहीं कर रहे हैं। ताहिर उनका ये ओवर है, अब कम से कम 8 गेंदों का होगा, जिस टीम की जो परेशानी है वो बढ़ेगी। और कई बार ये जो नौजवान बॉलर्स हैं, जब ये बड़ा नाम अपने सामने देखते हैं बैटिंग में, तो एक घबराहट भी होती है और ऐसा लगता है ये उबैद शाह और ताहिर हुसैन के हाँ उनको देखकर फ़खर को बॉलिंग करना चैलेंज हो रहा है।
इसमें एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर्स का, कप्तान का बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल होता है. वो ज़रूर प्लान देते हैं कि ये पैटर्न है, इनकी ये स्ट्रेंथ है, आपने बस उस एरिया को हिट करना. इस तरह जो यंगस्टर्स हैं उनके लिए एक प्लान बनाना, उस ओवर में कौन सी लाइन और लेंथ अपनानी है, वो आसान हो जाती है. जाहिर है मेजॉरिटी एक प्रेशर ज़रूर आता है यंग बॉलर पे. अगर आप बड़े नामों को बॉलिंग करा रहे हो, आप समझ नहीं पाते कि कौन सा एरिया ऐसा है जहां आप कंटेन कर पाएँ रन्स. तो इसमें जैसे अक्सर हमने देखा है हारिस भी बहुत एनिमेटेड होते हैं, शुएब मलिक का बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल रहा है. तो ये कम्युनिकेशन बहुत ज़रूरी है.
पस मंजर में मौसम सरमा की धुंध है, उसके आसार हैं. रावलपिंडी जो है, इसकी जो सुबह हैं मौसम सरमा की, वो बड़ी रोमानवी ख्याल की जाती थी. मुतहदा ब्रिटिश इंडिया के ज़माने में भी जब लोग सुबह के वक्त निकलते थे और आप अपने मुंह से भाप उड़ाते चले जाते थे पिंडी की सड़कों पर. अच्छा वेदर है आज. कल आसमान पर बादल थे, लेकिन आज धूप वापस आ गई है. और यहाँ कोई साया नहीं मिल रहा. जो बॉलर्स हैं फ़खर जमान के सामने, अब हद से ज़्यादा उनने शॉर्ट गेंद की और फ़खर जमान ने इसकी परवाह किए बगैर हुक करने के लिए गए. 4 रन्स उनको और मिल गए, हालांकि बल्ला उनका आध पौन ही इसमें शामिल था.
तो अगेन प्लानिंग जो है वो नज़र नहीं आ रही. क्या करवाना चाह रहे हैं हारिस या इवन शुएब मलिक का इसमें इनपुट होना ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि शॉर्ट बॉल पे बहुत कम देखा है हमने. अगर एक्सप्रेस पेस हो तो शायद फ़खर थोड़ा सा ट्रबल हो, या यहाँ पे बाउंस है, लेकिन ताहिर की वो पेस नहीं है कि शॉर्ट डिलीवरी पे एटलीस्ट फ़खर जमान को परेशान कर सकें. और मसले उनके लिए जारी रहेंगे. एक और वाइड इस ओवर में, अंडर प्रेशर लग रहे हैं ओवरऑल एज अ बॉलिंग यूनिट. हालांकि डिफेंड किया है दोनों मैचेस में, कॉन्फिडेंस आपका हाई होना चाहिए. कंडीशंस ऐसी हैं, अर्ली मैच है, बेहतर यूज़ करना चाहिए, लेकिन आउट ऑफ सॉर्ट्स लग रहे हैं.
यहाँ ये मौसम खिज़ां के फूल हैं. पतझड़ का हालांकि मौसम है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद आप देख सकते हैं कि ये आलम है, इसलिए मुख्तलिफ है. ये पोठवार का इलाका, दूर देवदारों की खुशबू आती है यहाँ दिन भर. साखरी गेंद को स्टीयर करने के लिए गए. एक मुसलसल तीसरा ओवर जो कि डबल फिगर में गया. 7 के बाद 60 पर कोई खिलाड़ी आउट नहीं.
विकेट हासिल करने में भी नाकाम रहे और इकोनॉमी भी ज़्यादा रही है एलाइड स्टैलियंस के बॉलर की. ज़्यादा डिसिप्लिन बॉलिंग नहीं आज देखने को मिली. और बॉलिंग चेंज, ये एक इंटरेस्टिंग मैचअप्स होंगे. और जनाफे ने भी बड़ी शॉट्स खेलने का शौक है. उस्मान तारिक, इनका डिसीविंग एक्शन है. और फ़खर भी एक ऐसे प्लेयर हैं जो अच्छे बैट फ्लो के साथ खेलते हैं.
इंतज़ार करते रह गए. ख्वाजा नाफिम जानते हैं उस्मान तारिक को, कोयटा ग्लैडिएटर्स से ही दोनों ने पिछले सीजन में इब्तिदा की थी अपने ABL PSL करियर की। फास्ट बॉलिंग के सामने इनके पास वक्त है, ख्वाजा नाफे के पास। अब स्पिनर्स को उसको किस तरह से अपनी धाक बिठाते हैं ये अभी देखना बाकी है। कराची से आए हैं, बेहतर होना चाहिए इनको।
पिछले मैच में बहुत ही उम्दा बैटिंग की थी ख्वाजा नाफे ने, अच्छा स्टार्ट मिल गया था फास्ट बॉलर्स के खिलाफ और उसी को कंटिन्यू किया स्पिनर्स के अगेंस्ट भी, लेकिन ये थोड़ा सा एक अच्छा कह सकते हैं टेस्ट होगा ख्वाजा नाफे का, क्योंकि उस्मान तारिक को जब आप फेस कर रहे होते हैं एज अ बैटर तो आपको थोड़ा सा डिले करना पड़ता है, क्योंकि वो भी पॉज लेते हैं, एक मोमेंटम में आप पिक नहीं कर पाते उनकी लाइन और लेंथ।
स्लॉग स्वीप करने के लिए गए हैं बार, बिल्कुल खाली किया। डीप मिड विकेट की उन्होंने परवाह नहीं की, लॉन्ग ऑन की भी। तो बल्ला जो है गेंद के ऊपर से स्विंग कर गया। अब इन पर दबाव होगा 4 खाली गेंदें खेलने के बाद, और ये ओवर स्पिन हुई। क्या ये बल्ले से टकराई थी, विकेट कीपर ने जितनी जिद्दोजहद की इसके लिए आखिर में गेंद उनके हाथ लगी नहीं है, खासा बाउंस मिला।
बिल्कुल मिड विकेट के एरिया को इन्होंने टारगेट किया हुआ है और थोड़ा सा क्रीज का यूज जरूर कर रहे हैं, लेकिन क्योंकि उस्मान तारिक पॉज करते हैं तो उनके लिए एडजस्ट करना मुश्किल नहीं होगा। अगर आप बहुत पहले एक पोजीशन में बना के खड़े हो जाएंगे तो उनके लिए और आसानी है अपनी लाइन और लेंथ चेंज करना, लेकिन अच्छी बॉलिंग उस्मान की।
रीड नहीं कर पा रहे और उसका सबूत जो है वो 3 स्वीप शॉट्स हैं और अब ये चौथा इस ओवर में। अक्सर व बेशतर जब हाथ से रीड नहीं कर पा रहे होते बल्लेबाज तो फिर वो उनके पास एक ही हरबा रह जाता है कि स्वीप खेलने को चले जाएं स्पिनर पे। अब 1 रन हासिल किया और यही पा सके UMT मार्कोर्स 60वें ओवर से 62 बगैर किसी नुकसान के।
A struggling start has now become a very good start. That is what good teams do, good batters do. That's pulled beautifully. That's a 6. Flat bats it. Nafe coming to the groove now.
Well, this partnership is propelling Khwaja Nafe, getting an absolute screamer out of the way. It was a good bumper, good height. But look at how beautifully he's lined it up. And that swing of the bat, it made a cracking sound 10 rows back. This boy has got something about him.
Talent. That something is talent. Flamboyance. He's brave. Sweetly played towards cover. This is good cricket. Realizing that he's got a 6. It's about his senior partner now, who's looking good. 37. He had difficulties early on. That's what happens in the morning game. And that's what good batters do, Shah Faisal. Oh, look at this 6. You can watch this all day long. Picture perfect. Superb hitting.
Cracking stroke, really. We've seen a lot of Players hit their splice when they tried this pull shot with this bounce, but not Khawaja Nafe.
Direct hit. He would have made it quite easily. But now you can tell Fakhr that eagerness now to go after bowling. When he starts clearing his front leg, you can tell what's coming.
Yep, Fakhr Zaman takes his time, but then when he gets one big one away, you know that he's coming after you. And the Allied Bank Stallion bowlers, they do know that. He must have been very close. Probably curtains for Fakhr if that had hit direct. Such are the margins. This is Shehzad getting ready to bat at number 3. He's listed at the scorecard as number 3.
Yeah, we hear very good things about him from the management of Markhors, Shehzad, from Dera Ghazi Khan. They speak high of him. Hasn't lived up to the expectations so far in this tournament. But if this management, the senior management, the very experienced manager, if they see something in him, he surely has something in him.
Shehzad, another very talented youngster. The opportunity is there, the platform is there, the hype is there. Now what we need is a performance, and the platform is set today thanks to Fakhr's belligerence.
You talk about performance, it shouldn't be not just one or two performances. It has to be consistent. That is what is missing in our youngsters, the consistency. They play a couple of good innings and then get relaxed a little. 10 runs per over will get them to 183, and that's somewhere, if Iftikhar Ahmed said at the toss that he will be a happy captain if they can get to anywhere 175, 180. That will be a good total.
I reckon anything between 160 and 180 will be good score according to the pitch conditions, but this start has really given head start to UMT Markhors. Couldn't have asked for a better start than this.
Learning from the best from the other end, clearing his front leg, Nafe. It must be a great learning just from the other end. We'll have a more look at that once we come back. 9 done, 73 for none. Lots of credit to these people in the stands. Cuts straight to the fielder. The weather is good. Sun out now at the moment. It's a good day to watch cricket.
Yeah, but those concrete terraces, I tell you, they must be freezing cold. Much better in the chairs right across us. The Javed Miadad enclosure. It's got some attendance as well. It's a great view from these stands. Wherever you sit at Pindi Cricket Stadium as a fan, you get perfect view of the proceedings.
It's in there and taken. Much needed breakthrough for the Stallions coming from Usman Tariq, as was expected. The mystery spinner getting the best of Fakhr Zaman. He's disappointed though.
Yeah, Fakhr wasn't going to hold back. And the guile of Usman Tariq, that longish pause, judge what Fakhr wanted to do, a little bit of extra bounce. And it carried to Tahir at backward point. Nonetheless, Fakhr has provided a very good start to his team. He's got 39, UMT Markhors 74 for 1, and it's time for drinks. timely breakthrough for the Allied Bank Stallions. Dangerous Fakhar Zaman dismissed just before the drinks break. Mid 39. Khwaja Nafe once again looking good, backing up that half century that he made the other day.
Yeah, they had their struggles early on, the openers, Fakhar Zaman and Nafe Shahid. Few edges flying towards third. Had some luck too, but then Khwaja Nafe found the middle of the bat and Shoaib Malik's over. Fakhar Zaman took his time early on, and then when he was seeing it well, he had his ways to find boundaries all over the ground. Some lusty blows to Shoaib Malik, clears his front leg, and through extra cover everywhere you name it, he scored boundaries. Some luck also going towards Fakhar Zaman. There's a good partnership broken by the mystery man, Usman Tariq, right at the end, 1 for 3 in his 1.2 overs. Other bowlers have been wicketless and expensive too, other than Mohammad Ali, who gave away 6 runs in his 2 overs. Right, we're back after the drink break. What should be the plan from here on? Shah Faisal, Shahzad and Nafid, 2 youngsters. Slip in place.
Yes, Montarik is a dangerous bowler. 2 youngsters, they will really have to be at their best to see the back of Usman, even if they don't get many runs. Mohammad Shahzad, very talented, early days in his career. Off the mark. Fakhar Zaman, who's itching to go at Usman Tariq. Like I said, that longish pause is undone his rhythm. And he's just reaching out for that. No footwork and straight to the fielder.
It gets very annoying sometimes when a batter is looking to find the rhythm. Then he has to wait at that very difficult time when he's all set to play. And then you get that pause, Faisal.
Batting is all about rhythm. Your pre-ball movements, your taps of the bat and everything. And Usman wreaks havoc with that.
Lots of batters have found it difficult against Usman. 10 overs done, 77 for 1. With the smile. Right, it's spin from both ends. We see Mas Sadakat, the left-hand batter. He's got a duty with the ball. The records doesn't say much, Faisal.
He's a good bowler. Carry on.
Appealing for it. Umpire not interested at all, Mr. Faisal Afridi.
Well, Shahzad has just come in. And he decided to go, switch it straight away. You'd say the ball was there, just a little bit of wind drift, probably hit him on the glove. It was well within the line of the stumps. This one has made a cracking sound. That's gone out of the park. These youngsters, they don't hold back.
That is magnificent batting from Nafe Shahid. Khwaja Nafe makes it look so simple and easy. Great swing of the bat, great power behind it. Look at that, eyes wide open. Knee down, ball up into the stands. Great batting. And again, trying too hard to get it away. But this is what these modern day batters do. They're not shy away. They're going to go after whatever is in their zone. And that's what I think the management expects from them. That intent always there to score runs these days, especially in this format.
You made a good mention of intent, Ali. Intent has to be there. Modern day cricket needs intent. But you look a natural ball striker when you have ability to go with that intent. Some players have intent but not the ability.
Good boy.
And when you look natural, it means that you have that ability. And then someone like Khwaja Nafi, who had a slow start, he's already caught up with the run rate on a difficult pitch. I can tell you the ball is not really coming on as it was on the first couple of days of the tournament.
Catch.
It's high. Two fielders coming under. Who is it? Taimur Order. He does it well, really well. That's a good catch. It was not easy in the air. And Khwaja Nafi trying too many different things. And has lost his wicket.
This was a terrific catch. It went miles in the air. Khwaja Nafi, who was going hard at everything, this time skied one. Masadaka just holding it back a little bit. Khwaja Nafi was reaching out, slower in pace. Went high. It's very bright here. Spotting the white ball, not very easy, but then he saw it and he judged it to perfection. Khwaja Nafi's knock has come to an end. He's made 36. UMT Markhors 86 for 2.
It was Mohammad Mohsin taking that brilliant catch. As Iftikhar Ahmed, the captain, now walks in 5,219 runs with an average of 29.99 and a strike rate very impressive, 130.96. Right, we have seen teams struggle in this middle phase. It's up to these two, Shahzad and Iftikhar, to steady the ship again, because Khwaja Nafi looked so good, trying one too many shots, too full to be playing that shot. That's why he's ballooned that one in the air, and a very good catch by Mohsin. Has his eyes on the ball throughout.
You make a good point, Ali. This is very important phase. Two new batters, relatively new. And it's not easy for new batters to come in and strike big with the older ball on this pitch. But it's just holding up. You've got to be a hard-working batter like Hussain Talat to get through this phase with some success.
Well ball,
Playing it late, waiting for the ball to turn. It's been difficult. We've seen Usman Tariq a lot in the local cricket, and not many batters have picked him from the hand. They wait until the ball is pitched, and then decide what to do with it. That's why he's been so economical. It's been very difficult to get away.
An excellent spell under the circumstances. Usman Tariq with his variations, an unusual run up and approach to the wicket, and that long pause.
He swung that one brilliantly over the head of a long on for 6. That's Shahzad. We've spoken about him. They all like it because they all like him, and they want him to deliver at this level. Beautiful.
Long levers. He's decided he's gonna play one way. This time wide of long on. He chose an interesting area to go. He didn't go across and drag it towards mid wicket. It went straight. Good connection.
A dot to end the over by Usman. 12 done, 94 for 2.
बस बस शाबाश 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 जी जी सर चलो 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 ना 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 सरा कम ऑन
इफ्तिखार अहमद यूएमटी मारखोर्स के कप्तान, एक अच्छे स्टार्ट के बाद एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है इनके पास कि यहाँ से ये लॉन्च करें। और इन्होंने आज जिक्र किया था टॉस के ऊपर कि अगर ये टॉस जीतते तो ये पहले बैटिंग ही करते। तो अब मौका है इनके पास, दोनों ओपनर्स ने एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म सेट करके दिया इस टीम को और अपॉर्चुनिटी है 160 से ज़्यादा रन्स बनाने की। अब मेरे साथ उर्दू की आवाज़ के किंग
शुक्रिया भट्ट साहब। और यहाँ ये शायद इसलिए ज़रूरी भी था अपनी टीम को पैगाम देने के लिए, एक मुस्बत पैगाम कि इस पिच पर रन्स बनाए जा सकते हैं और उसका फ़ायदा हुआ है अब तक। ये 13वें ओवर में जो 95 रन्स का स्कोर हम देख रहे हैं जो इफ्तिखार अहमद ने किया, क्यों कई जो कप्तान और कोचेज़ हैं वो घबरा जाते हैं पिच को देखते ही सर्दियों के मैच में सुबह के वक्त, और उससे ड्रेसिंग रूम को भी एक बुरा मैसेज जाता है।
जी हाँ, बड़ा ज़रूरी होता है कि अपनी टीम का जो एनवायरनमेंट है उसमें पॉजिटिविटी को मेंटेन करना और मुस्बत सोच को जो है आप बढ़ावा देते हैं, और बिल्कुल ऐसा ही किया कप्तान इफ्तिखार ने। और बहरिया टाउन चैंपियंस कप में बहरिया टाउन प्रॉपर्टीज़ जो कि अब बड़ी सतह पे ग्लोबली जा रहा है गेटेड कम्युनिटी बनाने दुबई साउथ के अंदर, और यहाँ बड़ा शॉट लगाने की कोशिश और फील्डर नहीं पहुँच सके बॉल तक, और इफ्तिखार को कह लीजिए एक ज़िंदगी मिल गई है, बचत हो गई है इनकी।
जी हाँ, मोहसिन थे और उन्हें हाथ के इशारे से ये तासुर दिया कि सूरज जो है वो उनके लिए परेशानी का बायस बना। रावलपिंडी में ये होता है अक्सर ऐसा।
देखिए अब सन ग्लासेस बहुत अरसे दराज से मौजूद हैं, अगर आप ऐसे एंगल्स में फील्डिंग कर रहे हैं तो आपके पास होनी चाहिए। 13 ओवर्स का खेल मुकम्मल, यूएमटी मारखोर्स 98 पे 2 आउट।
आसान कर दिया है। अब ये 180 से इनको आगे निकलना चाहिए। शहजाद और इफ्तिखार मौजूद हैं, समद जो हैं आज उनका बैटिंग ऑर्डर तब्दील किया गया है, इससे पहले उनको जल्दी भेजा जा रहा था, आज इफ्तिखार उनकी जगह पर आए हैं नंबर 4 पर।
इफ्तिखार वक्त ले सकते हैं क्योंकि अच्छा आगाज़ किया है पहले बल्लेबाजों ने, दोनों ने एक अच्छी पार्टनरशिप लगाई और फ़खर जमान और ख्वाजा नाफे अच्छा उन्होंने इब्तिदा में नेगोशिएट किया बॉलर्स को। और यहाँ पर इफ्तिखार जो है अभी जल्दबाजी का मुजाहरा नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अगर ये सेट होते हैं तो हमने देखा है कि ये छक्के लगाने में यद-ए-तूला रखते हैं।
ये आप देख सकते हैं फ़खर जमान आज बॉलर्स को बेहद आड़े हाथों लिया और उनके आराम में खलल डालने के बाद अब ये खुद आरामदेह कुर्सी पे पहुंच गए हैं पवेलियन में।
जी हाँ, फ़खर जमान जिस दिन अपनी लह में होते हैं और मुखालिफ टीम में काफ़ी बेचैनी बढ़ जाती है बॉलर्स में, और नज़र आता है आपको कि लाइन लेंथ जो है वो नॉर्मल नहीं रहती उनकी। और आज अच्छी इनिंग उन्होंने खेली, उन्हें काफ़ी इससे एतमाद हासिल होगा, लेकिन अब बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि उस स्टार्ट को इस्तेमाल में लाया जाए, उसको ज़ाया ना किया जाए विकेटें गिरा के।
बैकफुट पर एक रन हासिल किया जिससे 100 रन यूएमटी मार्कोर्स ने अपने मुकम्मल किए 14वें ओवर में 2 विकेट के नुकसान पर। तो बिल्कुल इस वक्त जो सेज है वो सज चुकी है। यहाँ से 180 185 रन की। और उबैद जो हैं ये अब ये एक हैंड से जा सकते हैं इनके खिलाफ, क्योंकि ये आज शुरू से ही दबाव में है। तो एक बल्लेबाज को यहाँ जाना होगा इनके पीछे, वही करना चाहते थे शहजाद। अच्छा बाउंसर,
ये अच्छा बाउंसर था, तेज गेंद किया, हैवी बॉल था और शहजाद के लिए बिल्कुल मौका नहीं था कि वो इस पे बड़ी हिट लगा सके। देखिए इस गेंद को एक बार फिर देखिए, बड़ा अच्छा कैरी कीपर तक। ये मुश्किल है जब आप फास्ट बॉलर को छोटे स्पेल्स, एक एक ओवर का स्पेल कराते हैं, तो इस सर्दी में वापस आके डिलीवर करना, तो आपको वार्म अप होते होते थोड़ा सा टाइम चाहिए होता है। और यहाँ पर जो वेदर है एट टाइम्स, अगर फास्ट बॉलर बैक टू बैक ओवर्स नहीं कर रहा और थोड़े थोड़े फासले से आ रहा है, तो फिर ये सर्दी आपको थोड़ी देर स्टिफ रखती है, तो मुश्किलात हो सकती हैं फास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए भी।
यहाँ अच्छी डिलीवरी, बाउंसर के पास अपनी रफ्तार उन्होंने यकसर कम कर ली। इनके पास हरबे हैं T20s के भी। उबैद उभरते हुए खिलाड़ी हैं, हाल ही में रेड बॉल क्रिकेट में भी अपना लोहा मनवा के आए हैं लाहौर के लिए।
जी हाँ, इस बार चक्कर दे गए बैटर को और गेंद को उन्होंने बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से आहिस्ता किया और बैटर जो थे वो फुल पेस को एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे, लेकिन वो रफ्तार नहीं मिली जिस पे खेलना चाह रहे थे। अच्छा ओवर इख्तिताम चाहेंगे और यकीनन एक इनसाइड एज जो कि एक ही रन बनेगा तो इस वक्त इनिंग्स में, और ये शायद रन आउट हो जाएंगे इफ्तिखार और बिल्कुल भी खुश नहीं होंगे। शायद बहुत ही ज्यादा रिलैक्स रहे और उन्होंने सोचा कि बड़े आराम से ये रन बन जाएगा और एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहे थे कि फील्डर जो है वो इतनी जल्दी गेंद को वापस फेंकेंगे। और फिर हारिस ने आगे से जो कमाल किया, डायरेक्ट हिट मारी है, जाना होगा इफ्तिखार को।
जहां खुद को आउट करार दे दिया है इफ्तिखार अहमद ने पहले ही, अंपायर से बहुत पहले ही, क्योंकि मीलों दूर थे। और ये जो फील्ड अंपायर हैं ये भी इनको आउट यहां करार दे सकते थे।
ठंड ज्यादा है, उन्होंने हाथ नहीं उठाया, सबको पता है आउट है। दूसरी बार इस टूर्नामेंट में इफ्तिखार जो है वो रन आउट हुए हैं और एक अच्छे सीनियर और बड़े प्लेयर का अपनी विकेट इस तरह से गंवाना जो है वो जाहिर है अच्छा नहीं है, ना टीम के लिए ना उनके लिए। 101 पे 3 यूएमटी मार्कोर्स।
6 बॉलर्स को आजमाया है यहाँ पर कप्तान हारिस ने, लेकिन अभी अभी रन आउट की सूरत में विकेट मिली और सरवर आफरीदी यहाँ पहली गेंद का 2 रन लेने में कामयाब हुए। यहाँ से इनको रास्ता भूलना नहीं चाहिए। इफ्तिखार अहमद जो हैं उन्होंने सुस्त रवि का मुजाहरा किया और आसान लिया कि थ्रो जो है वो उनके एंड की तरफ नहीं आ पाएगी, तो बड़ी हाजिर दिमागी दिखाई यहाँ मोहम्मद हारिस ने।
हाँ, शानदार थ्रो सीधी विकेटों में जा लगी और कोई मौका नहीं इफ्तिखार के लिए। इब्तिदा में ही बहुत लेट निकले थे वो। ये शॉट अच्छा था लेकिन सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में। सरवर पिछले मैच में भी एक अच्छी इनिंग इन्होंने खेली, अंदर आए उस वक्त प्रेशर था, आज फिर दोहराना होगा इन्हें। एक अच्छा टोटल जिस पे ये बॉलिंग कर सकें क्योंकि ये इंपॉर्टेंट बॉलर भी हैं इस टीम के। शहजाद के बारे में बड़े अच्छे रिमार्क्स हैं इनके स्पोर्ट्स स्टाफ के, लेकिन हमने इनको अभी इतना देखा नहीं है। तो अभी 15 रन पे हैं, खासे सेट हैं। ये देखिए इफ्तिखार कितना लेट निकले हैं अपनी उस जगह से, जबकि डेंजर एंड जो है वो दूसरे बैटर का था।
और इन्होंने बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रेच भी नहीं किया। यहाँ रिवर्स स्वीप है, फाइन रिवर्स स्वीप पर 2 रन बनाए शहजाद ने। और बिल्कुल भी इनको तवक्को नहीं थी कि गेंद जो है वो इनकी जानिब चली आएगी। ज़्यादा खबरदार होकर उनने रनिंग की नहीं। अक्सर ऐसा होता है जब आप पिछले मैच में रन आउट होकर आए हों तो आप ज़्यादा चौकस हो जाते हैं, लेकिन इफ्तिखार ऐसा दिखाई नहीं दिया इस बार। यहाँ हवा में महफूज रहे, एक ही रन बन सका।
एक चीज़ जो तशवीशनाक है कि ये बैटर्स हैं, अगर बॉल थोड़ा स्पिन हो रहा है तो विद द स्पिन जो ऑप्शंस हैं, स्ट्रोक्स, वो नज़र नहीं आ रहे। एक्स्ट्रा कवर के ऊपर खेल सकते हैं, कट खेल सकते हैं डिले करके, बॉलर के सर के ऊपर से खेल सकते हैं, या ये रिवर्स स्वीप मार रहे हैं या अक्रॉस द लाइन मार रहे हैं, जो कि लो परसेंटेज क्रिकेट शॉट्स हैं। तो ये वो चीज़ है जिस पे बैटर्स को खासा काम करना होगा।
और यही वो वक्त है जब दोपहर को जो लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर्स हैं वो खेल में आते हैं ग्रिप और टर्न के जरिए, और मैच का पांसा पलटते हैं 108 पर 3। ये 108 पर 3। पिछले कुछ ओवर से क्योंकि इनको बाउंड्रीज नहीं मिल रही, पिछली 19 गेंदों में एक भी चौका नहीं लगा, इसलिए वो विकेट भी आई रन आउट की सूरत में। इस वजह से संभलने का मौका मिल गया है। शुरू में खासी गलतियां की थी स्टैलियंस के बॉलर्स ने, शॉर्ट ऑफ लेंथ बॉलिंग की जिसमें से किसी हद तक बेजा थी, वाइड गेंदें की, लेकिन यहाँ उबैद ने फिर से आगाज किया है बाउंसर के साथ। अच्छे तेज बॉलर हैं उबैद शाह।
अब्दुल समद इस 11 का हिस्सा हैं जो इस मैच में हिस्सा ले रहे हैं यूएमटी मारखोर्स के लिए, और अभी रिसेंटली वो पाकिस्तान ए इमर्जिंग एशिया कप भी खेल कर आए हैं और खासे महारत के साथ बड़े शॉट्स खेलते हैं। उनकी आमद को भी रोका गया है और शहजाद को उनसे ऊपर मौका दिया गया है। ये अच्छा शॉट है, इस बार अच्छी टाइमिंग, और बॉलर के सर के ऊपर से 4 रन होंगे। सर्वर का एक अच्छा शॉट, यकीनन इनके एतमाद में इजाफा होगा, और ये 4 ओवर्स के बाद गालिबन पहली बाउंड्री है।
जी हाँ, ये पिछली 21 गेंदों में ये इकलौती बाउंड्री है, और गेंद ज़रूर गिरी थी उनके हाफ में। यहाँ पूरी तरह से कंट्रोल में नजर आए, बिल्कुल ये सीधा तीर लॉफ्टेड शॉट खेला। सरवर अफरीदी बेझिझक होकर खेलने के लिए जाने जाते हैं। उबैद शाह ये खासे तेज बॉलर हैं, तेज बाउंसर कर सकते हैं, जो डिसेप्टिव है। आज हमने देखा है रफ्तार में तब्दीली कर सकते हैं, और ये विकेट टेकर हैं, और यहाँ पर मिल सकती थी विकेट। अच्छी कोशिश की वहाँ माँ सदाकत ने, लेकिन गेंद उनसे दूर होती चली गई। पीछे दौड़कर ये कंधे के ऊपर से देखकर कैच करना वैसे भी आसान नहीं होता।
जी हाँ, ये कैच जो है आपकी जो फील्डिंग की सलाहियत है उसका इम्तिहान होता है। जब आप उल्टा भागते हैं और आपने जज करना होता है कि बॉल किधर लैंड करेगी। ये देखिए स्टेप्स जो थे उनके मिस कर गए वो, उसकी एग्जैक्ट जो चीज़ कि यहाँ पर आएगा कैच, और प्रॉब्ली इसमें साइड ऑन भागना जो है वो ज़्यादा फ़ायदेमंद होता है। ये बिल्कुल अपना मुंह बाउंड्री की तरफ करके भागे, लेकिन ये कभी भी आसान नहीं होते ये वाले कैचेस। अच्छी कोशिश की उन्होंने।
कट शॉट खेला, दोनों फील्डर थर्ड पर दायरे के अंदर थे, और गेंद पल पलक में बाउंड्री पार गई।
ये बुरा गेंद है, और यही डिजर्व करती थी। ये देखिए शॉर्ट एंड वाइड इस पिच के ऊपर बैटर की यही ख्वाहिश होगी कि किधर बॉल कराएं जी, इधर करा दें, और स्पेशली जब ये दो फील्डर ऊपर हैं, थर्ड भी और पॉइंट भी। तो पूरी बॉलिंग इस पिच के ऊपर, वही बॉलर्स कामयाब रहे हैं जिन्होंने बैटर को रूम नहीं दिया हार्ड लेंथ्स के ऊपर।
और अगर इन इस लाइन पर इनको बॉलिंग करनी है तो ये आगे कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि वो शॉर्ट पिच गेंद के मुंतज़िर हैं बाउंसर से, जहाँ वो खौफज़दा हैं। और लेग साइड में जो फील्ड है वो तो बहुत पीछे है। यहाँ पर अगर आप जगह नहीं देंगे तो फिर ये बाउंड्री जो है वो नदारत रहेगी।
यकीनन जो पिछला बॉल था जिस पे 4 रन हुए, ये उस फील्ड की लाइन है जब पॉइंट आपका डीप हो तो फिर आपका समझ आता है इस लाइन पे बॉलिंग करना। लेकिन इस फील्ड के साथ जिसमें लेग साइड पे 3 फील्डर बाउंड्री पे हैं, तो आप रूम नहीं दे सकते फिर बैटर को। अभी करियर का आगाज़ है सीनियर क्रिकेट के अंदर, अंडर 19 से आए हैं उबैद शाह, तो ये चीज़ें सीखेंगे। और कई दफ़ा होता है कि इंसान थोड़ा सख्त तजर्बात के बाद सीखता है। एक बार फिर शॉर्ट गेंद किया और पेस इनकी अच्छी है, तो बॉल अंदर नहीं रहेगी, ऊपर से जाएगी फील्डर के 6 रन के लिए। और ये बड़ा ओवर जिसका यूएमटी मार्कोर्स को इंतजार था, वो ये वाला ओवर था। 2 चौके और 1 छक्का इस ओवर में आया और 17 रन बने। यूएमटी मार्कोर्स 125 पे 3।
...24-run partnership of just 12 deliveries brought back Markhors in the game. We had a feeling when Iftikhar got run out, Stallions did make a comeback, but then Sarwar Afridi, look at those numbers, 15 runs of just 9 deliveries. Shahzad also looking very impressive, 23 of 19. They've lost 3 wickets though. It has been a seesaw battle, Marina Iqbal. It has just gone up either way in few overs time. And all Markhors need to do is finish well, because they're here to enjoy some quality cricket. They've been provided with some entertainment.
Courtesy to some poor bowling from Allied Bank Stallions. I think the ideas, they're out of ideas. Just pitching a shot to wrong batters. Field placement wasn't up to the mark, and that was surprising for me. Have a look at that, Ubaid Shah. Again, short pitch delivery on this surface to a seasoned batter won't trouble you. And look at the field. Well, there was a fielder at the boundary, but the pace with which Ubaid Shah bowls, it was easy pickings.
That's nicely placed, again over the head of the fielder. These two batters are making it look so easy and elegant, dealing in sixes at the moment.
That was brute force from Sarwar, and we know that he has those huge forearms. He can just stand there, good base, balance one, steady head through the line of the delivery. Allowed that length actually allowed him to free the arms. Again, now you're bowling at the death. Tahir should have a word with captain, or even Shoaib Malik should have a word with him. This length is not going to work at the death overs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you have to be spot on with the length as a fast bowler. Shuffling across, again hitting it, but there is a fielder who makes no mistake. Mohsin again is done brilliantly well at that point, at long on, and this time it's Sarwar Afridi trying one too many, lost his wicket.
Yeah, on this occasion the length was similar, but what Sarwar did was just shuffle across the off stump. And with that shuffling, the line was quite tighter in the body. That actually never allowed him to free the arms. The previous delivery, it was a little bit outside off stump. He had that path for the bat. But brilliant knock, 21 of just 11, Sarwar Afridi gone. 4 down, 131.
Abdul Samad, he's been a bit of a floater in this tournament. He's played in different numbers. In the last match, we saw him play at number 4 and now be demoted to number 6. 132 runs with a strike rate of 126, highest of 47. He's got the license now, by the way, just to thrill. Go all out against the bowling who've been struggling. Straight away. Again, positioning himself under it and taking it, Mohsin. This is the second consecutive wicket for Tahir, and Mohsin also taking the catch.
Well, this is smart captaincy. The moment Server walked out, Haris brought long on inside the circle, giving an invitation to Sarma to take on Tahir. And he held his nerves, pitched it up with a brave heart, and he fell for the track. Sarma wasn't able to clear that infield. And a good judged catch. On a hat-trick now, Tahir. Sarmad gone on not. 5 down now for UMT Markhors on 131.
Right, a bit of a bizarre cricket from UNT Markhors. That has given a chance for Tahir to be on a hat-trick. Will he be able to get the first hat-trick of this tournament? 131 for 5. The very experienced Mohammad Nawaz, 255 matches, 3,019 runs with a strike rate of 124. He will be facing the hat-trick delivery regardless of the situation. It's always tricky facing the hat-trick delivery. Tahir, length delivery. Could have gone fuller maybe.
Yeah, just trying to squeeze the room. Tahir, well, he's been brave enough. This one was the first one. Sarmad just going across towards the offside. It was too close to go big. Found the fielder at the boundary, and this one was a poor shot from Sarmad. Wasn't really needed. You could have rotated the strike. It was a trap and he fell for it.
It's a good comeback after being hit for a 6 on the first delivery. He's taken a couple of wickets. But we're going to come back to that. Samad's wicket. You have a set batter in. It's looking good. Shahzad's intent is positive. And Samad comes in and straight away looking to dominate, looking to go after bowling. Marina Iqbal, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, definitely it was a poor shot. He knew that the fielder was in, just was over ambitious trying to clear it. There was no need for it. Had ample room where he could just nudge around and bring Shahzad back on strike. So poor game awareness from Samad.
And at the toss, Captain Iftikhar said 160 to 170 is what he's looking for. Nawaz goes big. Has it gone all the way? Yes, quite comprehensively. I think the intent is quite clear that they're going to go after this bowling lineup. What a way to start his inning. 17 done, 139 for 5. Right, the X factor of ABL Stallions, Usman Tariq, where every bowler has gone for runs. He's been very economical, just 14 runs given in his 3 overs with a wicket to his name. But what a partnership, what a way to play, what a way to start the inning. Nawaz was there in his zone, there was no one there at mid-wicket. Quite a safe shot, we would say, in the end.
Yeah, there was an opportunity for the boundary and he took it with both hands. Just look at the length. For someone like Nawaz, these are easy pickings. He was ready for it. And poor bowling from Tahir.
10 runs per over from here on will get them to 169. They will take it. As Muhammad Ali is back. Ubaid Shah was expensive. 4 overs, 42 runs without a wicket. Slower one, back of the hand. Soft hands and good running too. Coming back for the second. Making it quite easily in the end. They already have a bizarre run out. They don't want another one. They need to finish well here.
That's good running. They actually sensed that there was an opportunity to convert it into double. And you can see the fielders just hanging around that boundary area. Softly played. There was a lot of ground to be covered. But again, loud and clear call. Good running.
Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg in place. Both fine leg and third inside the circle for Muhammad Ali. Wide call. Oh, they're disappointed. A bit of harsh call, you would say?
Yeah, I also might lean towards Muhammad Ali. He did went towards the leg side, got down off the track, Shahzad. But it is what it is.
Can be cruel sometimes, cricket. You tried your best. Back of the hand delivery. Well, yeah, it was wide enough. But still, sometimes you got to feel for the bowlers. They try so hard in this age and day where everything is going towards the batters. Slower one again. Beautifully bowled. Very unlucky not to get a wicket on this delivery. Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, Shahzad just probably eyeing. There is third inside the circle, so he wanted to stay leg side and pick that slow one into the gap behind point. Just didn't cover the line. It was brilliantly bowled.
It's not exactly coming from back of the hand. It's sort of a cutter. All these things these modern day bowlers do to survive in this format. Muhammad Ali also is known for his red ball abilities. He'll had to adjust here in the white ball too. So trying different things.
And that is a good thing. If you're playing a certain format, you need to have certain skills as well if you want to be successful and consistent. I haven't seen any fast bowler bowl that knuckle ball so far. That's also another trick up the sleeves for fast bowlers.
Into the pitch, slower one. So you can tell the variation that Muhammad Ali has shown in this over. He's bowled, although 2 deliveries, 3 deliveries now, all different one. And these are the variations we're talking about. All these things they have to do to survive. Yeah, this one was the back of the hand delivery, which was beaten. Very difficult for the batters. And the next delivery was a cutter. The previous one also was a cutter. Let's have a look at the last delivery that he bowled. Marina Iqbal?
Yeah, you always need to keep an eye on the wrist. That is an off cutter into the surface, and that's smart bowling.
Flicks it. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant cricket by Yasir. It's done really well and saved certain 3 runs for the team.
Yeah, good cricket all round. Muhammad Ali, all the damage done by the fast bowlers. He's trying to pull something back for Allied Bank Stallions, and also good bit of fielding there. They'll be happy how things proceeded. 145 for 5. Still plenty of overs to go. They can convert it to a big total.
Again, this one is picked up nicely. Not quite timing it that it will go to the boundary, but still couple of runs for Nawaz. So 5 deliveries, 5 different variations. Muhammad Ali has tried in this over.
And this is experienced bowling from Muhammad Ali. Into the surface, giving no pace whatsoever. It was a shorter length, but it's never easy for a batter to play those short, uppish, over the infield, because you have to put a lot of effort, a lot of power. No pace on offer from Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, this is what confidence does to you. Once you've played at a certain level and you come down to play at this level, you're a different bowler. This is what Muhammad Ali has done after being successful at Pakistan Super League. Back of the hand this time. Wide will be called, but credit to him for trying different things. Anything you would do to survive at this level.
Yeah, and it's an important over in the context of the game. He's done some damage control. Nawaz and Shehzad, we know that they can go big. This is the probably back of the hand delivery. Yes, and it's not easy to be accurate with that. You have to do a lot of practice. But again, credit to him.
That's good bowling. That is a fantastic over. 18 gone, 148 for 5 as Muhammad Ali finishes his third. Usman Tariq, 3 overs, 1 for 14. He's been the pick of the bowlers, with Muhammad Ali being very economical. 3 overs for 14 runs. Couple of wickets for Tahir, given away 36 runs. A wicket for Mars also. He's picked that one. Again, Mohsin. Not quite getting it. He's been a busy man. He's been a busy fielder. He's done really well. He's taken 3 catches in this inning so far.
Yeah, very quick to react and judge. Out of the blocks quickly from that boundary area. He's done well. Overall, now UMT Markhors, they're itching to get a boundary. Nawaz and Shehzad both can hit big, but it's not going to be easy against Usman.
Nawaz is not happy with something. We still don't know what it is, but he certainly is not happy. He's inquiring with Mr. Faisal Afridi, the umpire. It's just too difficult for them to pick this bowler. Nobody has done it comfortably. Usman, Marina, how would you bat against him if you have to?
Yeah, it's not easy, especially with that longer pause, because as a batter you would expect the bowler coming in one rhythm, one momentum. So all you need to do now is to just delay your shot as well. But most importantly, you need to keep an eye on his fingers and wrist, because that's where you'll be able to pick him up, and probably just stay in a very stable base, pick his hand, and then play your shots. But you have a very little time to react, because even with that pause, whenever he bowls, he has a very quick arm action.
Annoying for the batters. Change of gloves for Shehzad. He was not happy, because in this day age where they have to be on time with everything, it's up to the umpires to make sure that they're on time. 150 up for Markhors. Down the track, beaten, wicket taken by Usman. It's simple. So change of gloves hasn't changed the fortune for Shehzad.
Yeah, pressure was brewing, courtesy to a brilliant over from Muhammad Ali. That pressure continued. Usman Tahir made sure of it. And have a look at that down the track pretty quickly. But he is a very smart operator. Slower through the air. The length was slightly shorter. Never near the ball. Shehzad has gone on 28. 6 down on 150.
Right, early days for Saad Masood, just 4 games, 51 runs. Strike rate is impressive, 159 with the best of 26. But he's up against a very difficult bowler, Usman Tariq. That middle finger needs to be very solid, very hard, just to turn the ball, and the ability he has. Swept it straight to the fielder. Marina Iqbal, just explain us how it's done and the turn that he gets.
Well, I don't think it's a wise option to go down the track against Usman, because he pauses and he keeps an eye and he actually annoys you as a batter. So coming down the track is never a good option. Stay, try to use the crease, go probably deeper or just shuffle around. But it's always difficult to come down the track and pick him up.
He's picked it one. He's done a good job, Muhammad Ali. Everything you do to save runs. Good effort, you'd say in the end. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, all that matters is that he saved some runs. Nonetheless, but yeah, he's been under some pressure, isn't he? He did well actually to adjust at the end.
Well done. That's one way of doing it. Just go on the other side. Single to end the over, 19 done, 154 for 6.
Good to see some crowd coming in, especially the girls.
They're hiding their faces.
Yeah,
I think they
they're
haven't
probably
told home that they're going there. But Barrier Town goes global. Properties have developed a world-class gated community in Dubai South. Brilliant.
Yeah, how many times did you bunk the school and went to witness a cricket match?
Lots of time. Even to watch a game at home on TV, I used to bunk. I used to fake an injury at that time just to stay home whenever Pakistan was playing. Full toss outside the off stump. Have a look at the umpire. What is he thinking? They're coming together though. They're going to go to the third umpire just to check.
Yeah, he got away with it. Third is inside the circle. Outside off stump. Nawaz probably wasn't expecting it. It slipped out of his hand.
Still waiting. It was dipping on him. But we know when to judge. It's the duty of the third umpire to give the decision. It's such a tough one. What would you give if you were the third umpire? A no ball? Because you were a batter. You will think like a batter. You'll think for the batter.
Yeah, as a batter, I would like to have a no ball. But yeah, the main thing is that it's dipping. And probably a slow one.
Wide given. Wide. Wide. Wide given. Okay. 155 for 6 it is. Has it gone all the way? Shoaib Malik. Oh, done a brilliant job at not to just keep the ball inside the ground. And it has gone all the way for a 6. Great effort though.
Yeah, dropped shot. Nawaz was waiting for it, slams it down the ground. And if anyone can catch it, it would have been Shoaib Malik. A lot of bottom hand coming into play. That's why the elevation is just enough distance. So probably had few yards to go back. Missed it.
He's cracked that one just for one. He's got a field set for that sort of bowling. There's a deep point and deep cover in place, third inside the circle. But Shoaib Malik, what about the effort? Normally, we would say Shoaib Malik taking those catches, 9 out of 10 times he will take those chances. But as you said, a few yards, maybe he had those few yards behind him. Right. He hits it nicely. But he was in business, Shoaib Malik. Yeah, maybe a couple of yards he could have had. They're going after anything, everything. Not quite finding the connection, Saad. But the good result is that Nawaz is back on strike. 162, 4 deliveries to go. 63 in fact. So last 3 deliveries, if they will be trying and looking to get to 170. That's what Iftikhar wanted at the toss.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali again just hitting that deck, bowling into the surface. That's why they need to bring that force. Nawaz probably would be looking something slightly shorter. Oh, slammed hard, cleared the front leg. A slight bit of misfielding and, well, bit of footwork as well. Saved a certain boundary there.
Yeah, good work by Mars, backing off. He hits it so hard, Nawaz. It was in his zone. It's a good comeback in the domestic circuit. This clears his front leg. It's very difficult. That awkward bounce and a fast bowler standing at extra cover. That was Ubaid Shah, the fielder, who missed it, by the way. Mars did a good job backing off. Now he's been shifted to where he belongs, to fine leg. Fast bowlers usually field there. Again, a cutter picked up. And in the gap too. Beautifully done by Nawaz. He waited enough and then placed it. Great batting.
Yeah, that was the length he was looking for. Slightly shorter. Ali just giving enough room to Nawaz to free his arms. He's got everything set for that slightly fuller length, but this one was probably asking to be hit. And he managed enough bat on it to earn a boundary. He was bowling brilliantly with the slow ones, back of the hand deliveries. Length was good, but these are easy pickings for Nawaz, especially at this time.
Field is changed. Deep point comes in, and the fielder at square leg goes deep. Because with that field, sometimes as a bowler you get predictable that you will be bowling in those areas in that line. Hits it straight. They're looking for the second one. No, they're not. Mars does well. So that's the end of the inning. He's disappointed that he hasn't gotten away, Nawaz, but he's still done a good job. 28 runs he made in the end of just 13 deliveries. A bit of a cameo from Nawaz as Markhors ends the inning at 170 after losing 6 wickets. And the captain of Markhors at the toss wanted 170, and they've got 170.
Yeah, some damage control was done by Muhammad Ali and Usman, but even then, Markhors managed to get 45 of the last 4, and 3 wickets were taken. Bit of a disappointing bowling performance, I would say, from Allied Bank Stallions. They're better than this, but they'll be happy. The target they were looking for, they've managed to put it on board. Courtesy to Nawaz and Samad, not Samad actually, but Sarwar Afridi. He came in with some muscle. He's a happy guy. Misbah.
Yeah, they believe they got one part right, getting to 170. Good contributions by the end of the inning by Nawaz, getting 28. Shahzad also played well. Right, top three, scoring bulk of the runs. 39 by Fakhr. Nafi looked good again, 36 for him. Shahzad getting 28. And Sarwar Afridi also chipping in with 21, but it was in the end Nawaz's inning of 28 that gave them that momentum and helped them to get to 170 in their 20 overs.
Allied Bank Stallions couldn't really capitalize on the conditions. They were pretty expensive. You can look at the economy. But 2 each for Tahir and Usman, 1 for Mars as well. Weren't that disciplined in terms of bowling unit, but managed to pick up 6 wickets.
Right, let's get down to Mighty Shah Faisal. He's with Usman Tariq.
Thank you, Ali. The mystery man from Nashara once again did his job today. Usman, बड़ी ज़बरदस्त आपने बॉलिंग की और जो मिस्ट्री क्रिएट करते हैं आप, मज़ा आता है आपको जब बैटर्स आपके खिलाफ स्ट्रगल करते हैं?
सर बेसिकली मज़ा तो इसी का है, आउट होना तो इजी हो जाता है समटाइम्स, मतलब मज़ा इसका है कि जब आप बैटर्स को डिसीव करते हो, उनको तंग करते हो, तो उसका इम्पैक्ट कुछ नेक्स्ट लेवल पे आता है. तो इट्स लाइक गुड टू बी लाइक दैट काइंड ऑफ डिसेप्टिव बॉलर.
और कंडीशंस को कैसे असेस कर रहे हैं? लग रहा है थ्रू द टूर्नामेंट कंडीशंस चेंज हो रही हैं ग्रेजुअली?
सर देखिए, मैं तो समझता हूँ कि कंडीशंस बड़े अच्छे हैं, क्योंकि समवेयर हम देखते हैं कि मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम क्रिकेट ऐसी हो गई कि सिर्फ जो है बैटर्स की तरफ जा चुकी है. अब इन कंडीशंस में जब बैटर्स आते हैं यहाँ पे परफॉर्म करें, 171 इज़ नॉट लाइक इतना कम नहीं है, अच्छा खासा टोटल है. तो बात ये कि अब इस तरह की कंडीशंस में अगर बैटर्स भी परफॉर्म करते हैं तो ये उनका मतलब भी नज़र आता है कि कितने हैं, कितना पानी है उनमें, कितना जस है. तो द थिंग इज़ कि अभी अच्छा है, मतलब कंडीशंस बहुत बेस्ट है दोनों के लिए.
और आपने मेंशन कर ही दिया टारगेट 171 का है. हाफवे स्टेज पे टीम मीटिंग्स में क्या डिस्कशन थी कि ये स्कोर कैसा है?
सर हमारे तो ऑनेस्टली ये जो हमारे छोटे छोटे प्लान्स होते हैं, छोटे छोटे गोल्स होते हैं, उनको अचीव करना होता है. उसमें मतलब शोएब भाई जो प्लान्स देते हैं, हारिस जो हमारे कैप्टन है वो जो प्लान्स देते हैं, अब मतलब सपोज फॉर एग्जांपल बॉलिंग में है तो मतलब सिचुएशन के मुताबिक हम लोग जो है ना प्लान्स करते हैं, उसको एग्जीक्यूट करने की कोशिश करते हैं. तो जो भी प्लान अभी तक सो फॉर मैंने पर्सनली जो भी आप देख रहे हो कि मैं परफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ, तो वो शोएब भाई और हारिस की प्लान्स है कि वो अगर बोलते हैं कि मतलब आपने डिफेंसिव रहना है तो डिफेंसिव बॉलिंग करना है, अटैकिंग रहना है तो अटैकिंग करना है, तो उसमें रिजल्ट मिल रहा है.
चलें, आप बहुत ज़बरदस्त आपने बॉलिंग की, वेल बोल्ड, और ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द रेस्ट ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट.
थैंक यू सो मच सर.
और इट्स back to com box, guys.
Thank you, Shah Faisal. You look good. It's been a good batting effort from UMT Markhors, getting to 170 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. And that's how they got to 100. That's how they got to 170. They started off brilliantly. The two openers had their luck on their side, Fakhr Zaman and Khwaja Nafi. The intent was quite clear. They were going after anything that was in their zone. Fakhr Zaman clearing his leg, that's what he does quite often. The range of shots that he has shown in that inning. He was struggling early on but took his time, and that's what good batters do. And then got his luck too. Brilliant shots with him by Khwaja Nafi. And then came the mystery man and got the wicket straight away of Fakhr Zaman. Khwaja Nafi on the other end kept scoring runs, kept scoring boundaries. He was fell short of the partners, as Mohsin was brilliant in the field. They've been tough to handle the mystery man.
Yeah, but again, some poor bowling, probably from Allied Bank Stallions, allowed UMT Markhors. This was very casual from the skipper Iftikhar Ahmed. After that, Sarwar Afridi, he took the reins in for UMT Markhors. Anything short and wide was put away. Sarwar actually, Tahir big. He was on a hat trick. This one was Samad. Straight away, falling for the trap, easy catch to Mohsin. Well, for a moment you thought that Allied Bank were in the game, but Nawaz, he was given opportunity to hit boundaries. Some damage control was done by Usman actually, and he went for the runs. This one, a chance. The boundaries kept on flying. Poor fielding as well. They managed to get the total they were looking for, 170 for 6.
Right, the target for ABL Stallions is 171 runs at 8.55 runs per over. You We're going to take a short break. We'll have run chase on the other side.
क्लॉक जो है 104. जो हाईएस्ट विकेट टेकर है, ये तो नॉर्मल होना चाहिए, ये तो आम मसलन इसमें। अच्छा, उस्मान उस्मान तारिक की पार्टनरशिप किसकी है?
नहीं, पार्टनरशिप भी अच्छी लगेगी।
तो मैं वही बोल रहा हूँ, कुछ तो क्या है, विकेट्स हैं उस्मान तारिक।
उस्मान तारिक के
हाँ ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, उस्मान तारिक की बैटिंग कार्ड ले लेते हैं, फिर उसका उस्मान तारिक बोल्ड परफेक्ट, तो उसकी विकेट्स हो देन बॉलिंग
बॉलिंग कार्ड
ओके। हाँ हाँ हाँ, ठीक है ठीक है।
अली भाई बैटिंग कार्ड, देन उस्मान तारिक 2 विकेट्स एंड देन बॉलिंग कार्ड।
प्ले येलो।
We're back again to the beautiful Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. This is match number 7. Allied Bank Stallions taking on UMT Markhors. We're all set for the run chase because UMT Markhors have scored 170 runs in their 20 overs. Fakhr Zaman early on scored brilliantly for 39 runs. Nafi consistent, 36 for him, 28 for Shahzad, and it was in the end Nawaz cameo, 28 runs of 13 deliveries that helped UMT Markhors get to 170 in their 20 overs. Somebody who stood on their way was Usman Tariq, bowled brilliantly, 20 runs he gave away and got a couple of wickets, and batters have found it really hard to pick, and this one was Fakhr Zaman, his first wicket. They were going quite comfortably until he came to ball, and then the next one, Shahzad trying to launch him for big, beaten by pace and lost his wicket. Shah Faisal was with him, and this is what he's done. Shah Faisal, just go through it please.
2 for 20, he really bowled magnificently. The unusual run-up approach and that pause, never easy for batters to line him up. He was the pick. Sadakat 1 for 19, also chipped in with a good contribution. Muhammad Ali was expensive towards the end. First 3 overs, he was very impressive. 2 wickets for Tahir as well, the left-arm seamer. A daunting task, 171 is not going to be easy under these conditions. If UMT Markhor execute their bowling plans, it will be an intriguing run chase.
A bit of a dasher. Yasir Khan, 710 runs with a strike rate of 135. He's already has 100 at this level. At this young age, he's just 22. Very fit. And the intent is quite clear. And his partner, another very talented left-hander, Sadakat. Still early days, just 3 games, 51 runs. The average will improve, so will strike rate. That is 113 at the moment, just 19 years of age. It's a good combination, left-hander and a right-hander, both dashes.
Akif Javed, very impressive, very good fast bowler, 51 wickets. Economy is a bit on a higher side, but age is on his side, 24. Plenty of time for him to make another impression. He is on the rise in terms of his career stacks. Allied Bank Stallions requiring 171 runs to stay on top of the table and maintain their unbeaten record in this championship.
Ready, guys?
Faisal Afridi says, let the chase begin. A slip in place for Akif.
Well, this might bring some bad memories for Akif Javed. It was on this stadium, on this very end, when he had that nasty injury a few years back. It really put him back. He'd announced his arrival and a lot was expected of him. He sustained that injury exactly in a similar fashion that put him out of the game for a couple of years. Not as bad on that occasion, thankfully.
Well done, Faisal. You remembered it all. A couple of years back, Akif Javed getting injured at the same ground, same end even. Great memory.
Because at the time Akif was thought of very highly. He was making good strides and everyone felt so bad for him that the youngster had to go through that. These kind of things do stick in memory. Nothing special, Ali. I'm not as special as you.
Spot on. Oh, beautiful. Waist swinger. Yasir Khan normally is a very good back foot player. He would like these conditions. But new ball that does a bit still. Even this is afternoon. Sun beating down. Still, there's something for the fast bowlers.
Today is slightly warmer than yesterday. I reckon with this new ball, probably it's the best time to bat. This ball is hard. The pitch probably at its best for the day. Crucial phase of the game.
Driven straight to the man. So the intent from ABL Stallions we've seen throughout the tournament, they've been very positive. Almost all the batters, they have high strike rate, over 110. Shamil Hussain on the extreme right. He was an opener last time when they played. Dropped from this side. He looked good for that boundary that he hit, but just given one opportunity.
I was going to ask, how good or how bad is that for a youngster? One opportunity, probably not enough. Anyone can get out. It's cricket for a batter. It's just a one-ball game.
Up and over. That's a good start from Yasir. As I said earlier, he's a good back foot player. It's gone all the way rather. Umpire Afridi just holding on to his decision. Going to go to the third umpire just to make sure that he's given the right decision.
He did signal a 6, but as an afterthought, he wants to be sure. But what a shot that was from Yasir. You called it correctly. He's a very good back foot player. He was up on his toes. He just landed in, or did it hit the rope on the full? Touch and go. Probably landing inside, but if you get a chance to see what Yasir did, probably his both feet were up in the air when he made contact with the ball. We'll come to that.
Still waiting. Third umpire has been a busy man. But yeah, you called it correct. That was a magnificent shot. These shots are not easy to execute against a fast bowler like Akif Javed. Imran Javed, the third umpire, a job to do. It's hit straight on the rope. Well, let's see what the umpire decides. He's the main man at the moment. They're taking time, Imran Javed, because he's in a run chase or in any sort of game. When you're batting or bowling, these little things matter a lot. I'll signal it as 6. Faisal Afridi, because every run matter.
Eagle-eyed Faisal Afridi, because he did initially signal a 6. It took the third umpire quite a while to make sure what was it, but Faisal knew immediately.
And straight away change of angles for Akif. He flicks this one for 4. The change in angle not working for Akif. Onto his leg stump, picked up beautifully by Yasir.
In every game we've seen Akif has gone around the wicket very, very early in his spell. Just into the 5th delivery, cramping Yasir, but too straight. The angle was working in favor of Yasir. Very little protection in that area. Just a nice roll of the wrist. Once again, riding the bounce nicely as well. Nicely controlled. That's a very good start to Yasir.
2 different shots, square of the wicket, 2 different sides. 2 good shots. Again off the back foot. They're running for it. Direct hit was required. Not to be. Saad is a very good fielder, I tell you. 1 done, 11 for none. They're off to a good start. ABL Stallions, they've scored 11 runs. More importantly, Yasir has looked good. He's got a couple of boundaries, a 6 and a 4 rather. Nisar Ahmed, the bandana man, 24 wickets to his name. Best of 5 for 5. Pretty experienced also, 29 years of age. In terms of age, not the cricket that he has played. I'm sure he's played enough cricket at the lower level. He's a good bowler, bangs it in hard, uses that hard length. That's where he would be normally. That length, that line, questionable. But Yasir Faisal was brilliant in the previous over.
Yeah, that was an exceptional stroke. Look at how he rode the bounce. Just went through with it. He wasn't looking to keep it down. But this was very well controlled. Once again, getting on top of the bounce. Roll of the wrist. Two very good strikes that would have given him a lot of confidence. Challenge would be posed by Nisar, because Nisar is very experienced, like I said, in terms of age and cricket. He played at club cricket. His strength is his consistency.
Coming round the wicket to the left-hander.
What did I say? His strength is consistency. Gets lucky with a short and wide.
It was there to be hit. Mars would think that he's missed out on that. Just look at that, the way he bangs it in short. The length that he uses. Nisar Ahmed. Line was not quite right.
Mas Sadakat is another one of those who looks unnatural when it comes to ball striking. 19 years of age, so very young. But the emphasis that we're discussing intent all the time. You got to have intent, but you have to have the natural ball striking ability. Mas certainly at this level, at this early age, has shown that.
Inside edge, lucky boundary. Sometimes you do need some luck your way, and Mars has got it early. We'll take this. He's not comfortable in a not position. Still again will get it. He was looking to dab it towards third. Came in with the angle and got the boundary. As he was telling us about how good Mars is. We've seen some good batters, young batters coming through. Oh, that is brilliant. That is a fantastic cover drive from Mars. Showing the talent, showing the skill to the world.
Right on cue. He missed out on a short and wide one earlier. Not to be on that occasion. He absolutely pounced on that. Made a sweet sound off the bat. Look at that. All that power, but still the grace and the balance. A typical left-hander stroke. Looks so pretty.
Good cricket. Very good cricket. Smart cricket by Mars. 10 runs coming off Nisar's first over. 2 gone, 21 for none. Very comfortable, getting a couple of boundaries each. Both Mars and Yasir. 21 for none at the moment. Barrier Town goes global. Barrier Town Properties to develop a world-class gated community in the Bay South. Right, talking about the young batters, Faisal, Maz, certainly very impressive. Nafe Shahid also. Khwaja Nafe, very impressive.
Who's Nafe Shahid? Must be one of your best friends.
He certainly is. Hassan Nawaz yesterday, he was brilliant. Good to see young batters dominating. Very aggressive approach, intent. Not quite where he wanted to go.
And the best thing you mentioned about these batters, they just look natural when they're ball striking. They don't feel like they're taking risks when they're hitting sixes. Nice jacket, Ali.
I was going to say the same to you. Show them the star on the other side. He's earned the star. Star wearing a star.
Thank you. Thank you for the compliment, Ali. I was going to say, I'm wearing the star and you are the star, but well, you're one step ahead. Can't complain for that.
Again, punched beautifully. What placement too for Yasser. That is sensational stuff from him. Making it look so elegant.
That is magnificent. Not really a bad delivery, but he just stayed offside of the ball and rode the bounce. He got his hands up above very nicely to find the meat of the bat. That is a very good illustration of how to play on bouncy pitches. Iftikhar under pressure because of some very good strokes from these two openers.
Third up in the circle, deep point in place now for Yasser. On the other side, but he's got protection now. Fakhar Zaman will place that deep square leg. Because the range that Yasser is showing, it gets so tough for the captain sometimes to set a field for a batter like him, who can punish you all around the ground. That's what Yasser and Maz both actually are doing. Some quality shots that we've already seen. And he's got a job to do, Iftikhar Ahmed as captain. He'll have to find a way to break the partnership.
Left hand, right hand combination. The bowlers haven't found good lines, good areas for both of them consistently. And being punished. Calling is good too. That is very good cricket from Allied Bank Stallions.
And that's what you want to see from the youngsters. You just cannot go after every delivery. You have to pace your inning in this format too. You have to construct your inning. Yes, we like watching those big sixes, but we like a batter going and getting a big one. Construct the inning, chase down the total for the team. Create a habit for yourself. That is so useful for the team. Edged and taken. Come on! That is a beautiful comeback from Akif Javed. Excellent line, excellent length. Yasser was normally a very good back foot player, but this time it was too close to him and lost his wicket.
Yes, similar delivery earlier in the over. Yasser had put it away for a boundary. Slightly wider of the crease. It got big on him. Even his technique of getting his hands up above the ball didn't come to help. That was a good delivery from Akif. Yasser's knock has been cut short, which was looking so good. Allied Bank Stallions 28 for 1.
Right, the captain, Mr. 360, 2012 runs. Strike rate 145.37. The best of 85. 1250s.
Very few batters in Pakistan has that combination of their average and strike rates up above 160. And Iftikhar, just like what Shoaib Malik did, coming into ball inside the power play. That's an interesting move against the left-hander Mas Sadakat.
Nicely driven. This boy is very talented. The way he's hitting them. Not over-attacking. Hitting the every ball on merit. That's what you want to see.
Akif Javed broke through the opening partnership. A little bit of more heat on it. It felt that Yasir was slightly late. Probably got a bit more cramped for room as well. That ball came in sharply. Didn't have that freedom that like he had earlier in the over. Good breakthrough for Akif Javed.
This is going to be interesting. Haris against Iftikhar. This battle, because we know what Haris can do. Good start.
Well, alongside a lot of good things that Haris can do, he can also self-destruct. And interesting and very good move from Iftikhar, because probably at the beginning of the innings, Haris would like pace on the ball. And Iftikhar has denied him that coming on. And then obviously a better matchup with the left-hander. Clever move.
Well, he's an experienced man, Iftikhar Ahmed. Been around for a while, he knows how to do it. Plays in the global T20 leagues everywhere he goes, so he's got plenty of experience of this format. He knows what pace to bowl, slower in the air. Something that Shoaib Malik did in the previous match rather. He break through, bowled beautifully. Quicker this one. It's been flicked. Couple of runs at least for Mars. Makes it back comfortably. It's a good over. Good start for Iftikhar. 4 done. 32 for 1.
बत्तीस पे एक अलाइड बैंक स्टैलियंस. एक अच्छा गेंद पड़ा था जिसकी वजह से यासिर को जाना पड़ा. अच्छी बॉलिंग हो रही है. निसार बेहतर नज़र आए एज अ बॉलिंग यूनिट अभी तक. यूएमटी मार्कोस ज़्यादा खुलने का मौका नहीं दिया अलाइड बैंक स्टैलियंस के बैटर्स को.
जी हाँ, बड़े दिलचस्प मोड़ पर है ये मैच, क्योंकि आज शुरू में निस्बतन ख़राब बॉलिंग का मुजाहरा किया गया, लेकिन बाद में अच्छा संभल गई इफ्तिखार अहमद. जो ही रन आउट हुए तो एलाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस की टीम को खेल में वापस आने का मौका मिला और फिर उन्होंने यूएमटी मार्कोर्स को अपनी नज़रों से ओझल होने नहीं दिया. रन्स बासानी ना सही, लेकिन ये बनाए जा सकते हैं.
लेकिन थोड़ी बेहतर इंटेंट शो करनी पड़ेगी लाइट बैंक को. बैटिंग लाइनअप काफ़ी है. हुसैन है, मोहसिन है, तैमूर को शामिल किया, मलिक. थोड़ा सा स्पेशली जब पावर प्ले की बात करते हैं इसको यूटिलाइज़ करना ज़रूरी होगा अगर ये टारगेट चेस करना चाहते हैं, जो कि सेकंड हाईएस्ट है फर्स्ट इनिंग्स टोटल अभी तक का.
ये उस तर्ज के बल्लेबाज हैं रेड बॉल तर्ज के माज जो गेंद को ज़्यादा अपनी तरफ आने देते हैं और गेंद की रफ्तार का इस्तेमाल करते हैं। सर रिवायती तर्ज के ओपनिंग बैट्समैन होते हैं। मिडिल ऑर्डर में दो सबसे इन्फॉर्म बैटर्स शुएब मलिक और हुसैन तलत, जिन्होंने टूर्नामेंट की इकलौती सेंचुरी स्कोर की। मंसूर अमजद उनके साथ हैं। ये अच्छे कोचेस में इनकी गिनती होती है मंसूर अमजद की। बहुत मेहनती हैं, बड़ी संजीदगी के साथ अपना काम करते हैं। कम उम्र कोचेस में इनका शुमार किया जाता है। साबका इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेटर पाकिस्तान के, और ये खेला करते थे सियालकोट स्टैलियंस के ज़माने में, स्टैलियंस की टीम में। उनके साथ शाहिद यूसुफ हैं। ये उस दौर का बड़ा नाम था पाकिस्तान के डोमेस्टिक सर्किट का। बड़ी ताकतवर टीम थी और उसमें से बेशतर ये बैठे हुए थे इस बेंच पर। अभी तक इनके रिकॉर्ड टूटे नहीं हैं जो इन्होंने T20 की खेल में बनाए थे। कट शॉट खेलने के लिए गया लेकिन एंगल ने उन्हें इजाजत नहीं दी। एक ही रन पर इक्तिफा कर सके माज।
अभी तक इस ओवर में सिर्फ 2 रन बना पाए हैं। अच्छी बॉलिंग है, अच्छा टारगेट को कट किया हुआ निसार ने, रूम नहीं दे रहे माज को, लेकिन एज ए बैटर थोड़ा सा खुद इनको इनोवेट करना पड़ेगा। क्रीज का इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं, थोड़ा सा ऑफ साइड पे शफल कर सकते हैं या लेग साइड पे क्रीज से बाहर भी खड़े हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि रन्स तो चाहिए इन्हें।
ये शायद यूसुफ जो है ये भी एक मुअम्मा है, ये पाकिस्तान के लिए नहीं खेल सके। ये उस दौर में शायद यूसुफ और हारिस सोहेल, ये दो बड़े बासलाहियत खिलाड़ी इस सियालकोट से आए थे। हारिस सोहेल ने 2 वर्ल्ड कप्स पाकिस्तान की नुमाइंदगी की, लेकिन शायद यूसुफ जो हैं वो इंटरनेशनल कैप नहीं पा सके। अलबत्ता इनकी सलाहियत में किसी को शुबा नहीं था। इनके तवाज़ुन में 35 पर 1। यहाँ रावलपिंडी वाले कभी भी वीरान नहीं रहने देते क्रिकेट मैचों में इस पिंडी स्टेडियम को। अपनी रिवायत जो है मौसम से कते नज़र, टीमों से कते नज़र, फॉर्मेट से कते नज़र, वो ये हमेशा बरकरार रहती है यहाँ। और शॉट इस बार हारिस ने नाकाबिले यकीन अंदाज में खेला इसे मिड विकेट के ऊपर से। यही इनकी पहचान थी इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में भी कि पावर प्ले में संभलने का मौका ही नहीं देते थे। पहली गेंद से हमलावर होते हैं बॉलर पर।
खुशामदीद का इमरान जूनियर को लेंथ मिल गई थी और एंगल भी ऐसा था कि बासानी इसको लेग साइड पे उठा सकते थे। बॉटम हैंड इनका बहुत तगड़ा है और ज़रूरी भी है ये लास्ट ओवर पावर प्ले का यूटिलाइज करना। 13 रन UMT मारखोर ने समेटे थे आखिरी ओवर में जो पावर प्ले का था, शुएब मलिक का वो ओवर था। तो अभी जिस तरह रन रेट चल रहा है, जो रिक्वायर्ड है वो 8.8 है, इनका भी 7.6 है, लेकिन ये ओवर कैपिटलाइज करना पड़ेगा।
यह पहली गेंद पर जब 4 या 6 रन बन जाते हैं तो T20 क्रिकेट का ये जो आजकल का जो वर्ल्ड ऑर्डर है, इसे बैकफुट पर जाकर स्लैश कर दिया डीप थर्ड के ऊपर से 4 रन के लिए। ये बुरी तरह गेंद जद में आई एक बार फिर हारिस के बल्ले के।
प्लान यही है कि थोड़ा सा शॉर्ट ऑफ द लेंथ रखेंगे, एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहे थे क्योंकि ऑफ साइड पे सारी फील्ड सर्कल में है, शॉर्ट थर्ड भी सर्कल में मौजूद है, तो इसलिए इसको थोड़ा सा क्राफ्ट किया हारिस ने। लेग साइड पे नीचे को उतरे, इन स्विंगर है इमरान और इसको बहुत ही कंट्रोल तरीके से बाउंड्री के पार किया।
जहाँ जो T20 क्रिकेट में इन दिनों यही कोचेस की तरफ से कहा जाता है, एनालिस्ट की जानिब से, कि अगर पहली गेंद पर आपको बाउंड्री मिल गई तो उस ओवर में 12 रन जरूर बनने चाहिए। यहाँ पर 11 बन चुके हैं, अभी 2 गेंदें बाकी हैं।
बिल्कुल, और उन 12 रन में ज़रूरी नहीं कि बाउंड्रीज में ही जाएं। सिंगल डबल्स को अक्सर हम इग्नोर कर देते हैं, वो भी अहम किरदार यूज़ कर आता है उसमें। एज अ बैटर आपको अपनी स्ट्रेंथ्स पता होनी चाहिए। आप एरियाज पिक ज़रूर करते हैं बॉलर के खिलाफ, लेकिन स्ट्राइक रोटेशन भी उतनी इंपॉर्टेंट है।
ये हवा में रह जाएगी, यहाँ पर कैच आउट होना चाहिए, लेकिन फील्डर गलती कर गए। मोहम्मद शहजाद थे, इमरान जूनियर की तरफ वो नहीं देखना चाहेंगे। बहुत ज़्यादा उनको वक्त मिल गया था इस गेंद को संभालने का। हाई कैचेस जो हैं इतने आसान होते नहीं हैं, लेकिन जाहिर है कि ये होना चाहिए था।
थोड़ा सा इतना शॉट था नहीं जो पिकअप शॉट खेलना चाह रहे थे, और रूम भी नहीं था अपने बाजुओं को खोलने का। फोर्स शॉट खेली माज ने। बेहतर ये था कि स्ट्राइक वापस हारिस को दे देते, जो कि जिन्होंने अच्छा बॉल को हिट किया इस ओवर में।
दिल का शॉट खेला, लेट कट किया माज सदाकत ने। इस ओवर का इख्तिताम उनने चौके पर किया, जिसका आगाज छक्के पर हुआ था। 52 एक विकेट के नुकसान पर पावर प्ले के बाद। ये पावर प्ले में सूरत हाल रही, यासिर अपने रन ज़्यादातर बाउंड्रीज में बनाते हैं। कुछ नसीबी ने साथ दिया मास सदाकत का। ये बेहतरीन शॉट था मास का, स्क्वायर ड्राइव, और उसके बाद विकेट का सबब बनी आकिब जावेद ने टीम को ब्रेक थ्रू दिलाया। और उसके बाद बिजली बनकर चमके पिछले ओवर में। मोहम्मद हारिस, यहाँ ये दूसरी विकेट मिल सकती थी। बहुत ज्यादा नीचे चले गए, कोई जरूरत नहीं थी इतना ज्यादा लो कैच लेने की। वो लंबे कद गए हैं, और जितनी इनके पास मोहलत थी गेंद को ऊपर ही कलेक्ट कर सकते थे, उस सूरत में दूसरा मौका भी मिल जाता। ये फुल टॉस इस बार गैप में नहीं सही तरह हिट कर सके हारिस, इसका उनका मलाल रहेगा।
मोमेंटम वापस आ गया लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस के पास। 17 रन आखिरी ओवर में लिए, जो पावर प्ले का भी आखिरी ओवर था। और इमरान का वो पहला ओवर था, इमरान जूनियर का। ये थोड़ा सा कैप्टनसी में आपको देखना होता है, क्योंकि बल्लेबाज अटैक करने जाते हैं पावर प्ले के आखिरी ओवर में।
ये नौजवान जो खिलाड़ी हैं, ये इन दिनों आप तवक्को नहीं करते कि वो इतने आसान कैचेस गिरा देंगे। तो मेरी ना क्या वजह हो सकती है कि इन्होंने गेंद को इतना ज़्यादा लो यहाँ पर कलेक्ट करने की कोशिश की। क्या वो जो गेंद का डंक था वो समझ रहे थे शायद उतनी देर में वो निस्बतन कम हो जाएगा, गेंद और वक्त मिल जाए उन्हें हाथ नीचे करके से पकड़ने का।
देखिए, अमूमन जब हम प्रैक्टिसेस करते हैं हाई कैचेस की, तो सबसे पहली इंस्टेंट ये होती है कि आप जितनी जल्दी ग्राउंड कवर करके बॉल के नीचे आके एक स्टेबल बेस बनाएं, उतना बेहतर होता है, क्योंकि फिर आपको टाइम मिल जाता है। और दूसरी मेन टेक्निक ये होती है कि जितने हाथ आप अपनी आई लेवल से ऊपर रख सकें वो रखना चाहिए, क्योंकि बॉल आपके हाथ में आते हुए नज़र भी आता है, और वहाँ से जब आप गिव करते हैं तो रीबाउंड कैच करने के भी चांस होते हैं। इतना नीचे आपकी आई लेवल से नीचे आ जाता है।
ओह, ये सनसनीखेज शॉट खेला मिड विकेट के ऊपर से। और लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर की जिंदगी अजीरन है लेफ्ट हैंड बैट्समैन के सामने। यही मैचअप चाहते थे माज, जो अब इन्हें मिल चुका है।
उनके जोन में आ गया था माज और ये बहुत ही कंट्रोल शॉट थी, अच्छी कमांडिंग हिट लगाई। नवाज एक्सपीरियंस बॉलर हैं लेकिन ये उनका नेचुरल आर्क है। अगर आप माज की बात करें, ये यहाँ पे किसी भी गेंद को नहीं बख्शते।
यार माज जो हैं ये कोशिश कर सकते हैं इस ओवर को भी और मैक्सिमाइज करने की, क्योंकि इनका फेवरेबल मैचअप है। अभी भी एक गेंद बाकी है, लेकिन यहाँ रिवायती अंदाज में खेल गए माज सदाकत। शायद उन्होंने जो है अपने हद से बाहर निकलने की कोशिश नहीं की। स्ट्राइक अपने पास ही रखेंगे 62 पर 1। आगाज में मुमासलत है स्टैलियंस और मार्कोर्स के। गैप नहीं मिल सका क्योंकि 74 तक विकेट का इंतजार करना पड़ा स्टैलियंस को। 62 पर 1 खिलाड़ी आउट हैं स्टैलियंस के। इतना अच्छी है यहाँ आज सर्दी की शिद्दत जो है वो ज़्यादा है। हालांकि जो सूरज है वो खासा चमकदार है, इसके बावजूद बाहर खासा खुनक सी वो कपकपी आ जाती है आप इस धूप में भी। यही असासा है, ये जो शायकीन हैं ये असासा है क्रिकेट के खेल का, जो हर दौर में आते हैं, हर मौसम में आते हैं। ये सदाबहार शायकीन हैं और हम सबको इनका शुक्रगुजार होना चाहिए, क्योंकि क्रिकेट का खेल जो है वो नामुकम्मल है इनके बगैर। यहाँ पर दूसरा रन भी आसानी के साथ ले जाएंगे। अच्छी फील्डिंग की कोशिश थी बाउंड्री पर इस बार मोहम्मद शहजाद की।
मास थोड़ा एक्सेलरेट करना चाह रहे हैं और अच्छा रिकवर किया है। पावर प्ले इवन दो के सबसे लोएस्ट था इनका 52, उसके बाद से थोड़ा बेहतर रिकवर किया हारिस और मास दोनों ने। इस बार भी गैप में शॉट पिक करने में कामयाब हुए। बहुत पीछे गेंद था इफ्तिखार का, जिसको अच्छा निकालने में कामयाब हुए मास।
जी हाँ, अच्छी पिच है बैटिंग करने के लिए। मास सदाकत अब सेट हो गए हैं, इसलिए इस तरह की लेंथ जो है जाहिर है ये मुसीबत मोल लेने वाली बात थी उस पर गेंद करना इफ्तिखार अहमद के लिए। 9 रन बने कप्तान के पहले ओवर से 71 पर 1।
Beautiful afternoon sun in cold Rawalpindi. Probably this is the best time of the day in terms of weather. Nice warmth to the sunshine. And the run chase has gotten off to a good start. Exactly 100 needed in 12 overs. Saad Masood has made a good name for himself already in this tournament. Sadakat greets him with a mighty blow. It's landed well back. Great strike.
Yes, in the slot. And put out of the ground. Mars moves to 43. A very important inning in the chase. The left-hander is looking good. And the clarity that he shows while going after the bowler. Going with the spin. Taking the right option. Straight away putting pressure on the bowler. If your first ball goes for a boundary, then the rest of the over, bowlers are generally under pressure.
That required run rate of 7.97 now. If you concede 6 of that on the first delivery, you're under pressure. The next thing you want is to not let it go in and be it a big over. That puts added pressure on you. This time it's Harris. If you have two aggressive batters, that's on top of all that.
Yes, sir. It's good to be aggressive. And hopefully sense keeps on prevailing because the partnership is going well and they would want it to continue. 79 for 1 into the 9th over. Once again it's short and there to pull, but this time straight to the man.
Talking about Harris, this tournament, he's shown he's prepared to take time, but his strike rate is still 150.
Come on, Sadi, come on, Sad.
Imagine what kind of harakiri he's been doing recently. He didn't give himself chance. This one is another mighty blow. Straight to the fielder. Well, it's very hard to keep Harris quiet. He greeted you with a smile earlier. What was it about?
Well, thankfully, he says that he's also thought about it and he's realized that he needs to take time. This is a googly. And why not? I mean, if you have the ability of Harris, so many shots and time to play, then you can make up for it. And your presence is always something that will test the oppositions. 82 for 1 is the Light Bank Stallions.
Very, very interesting run chase in progress. Sarwar Afridi looks like it with his slow medium pace. Taking pace off the ball is his strength. Shoaib Malik waiting in the wings in the middle order. Platform is just about set for his kind of role and see his team over the line.
Yes, sir. The young looking mentor is ready with the pads on. And it's probably a good idea to have pads on because it's cold out there. Keeps you warm. Sarwar Afridi has a job to do. This side needs wickets. It's 171 the target, 90 more required. Once again, charges down the ground, but only manages a single to fine leg.
Sadakat closing in on his 50. Sarwar Afridi handy with the ball, explosive with the bat. 18 wickets. Just the average of 15 and a decent economy rate considering he's a part-timer. This will challenge Harris because Sarwar will take the pace off. Harris will have to generate his own pace. There are 3 sweepers on the onside, a long on, mid-wicket and a fine leg. Now fielder third has been brought in. Who's coming up? Mid-off is coming up. That's the Haris we were talking about. He's definitely listening to you, Salman.
Well, all that is for his own good, because what I see of him is a very, very talented young man with twin turbo engines in the head. And once he calms down, he can be a lot more useful for himself and for his teams. And I think he's a very, very useful resource.
Looking for two. Not to be, even though that both of these youngsters are very quick. You make a good point about Haris. The ability that he's shown for ball striking, like we've been discussing all throughout the day, it just comes so natural to him. All he needs to do is just pick and choose slightly better. Try and be there for the longest possible time. Allow him that chance.
Trying to pull the ball. No timing, but he still gets a couple. It's so handy when your keeper can bat well. And if he's as good as Haris and become more consistent, the team always has an option to play an extra bowler or an extra batter, whatever is required. So it's just that added plus to any side. But consistency has been an issue. And there hasn't been any issue with the drones. They've been up and about, covering different angles, showing us the beautiful scenes as they are doing it just now.
Oh, he's gone. That's a very, very good catch from Khwaja Nafe. Once again, Haris looking to be cheeky on that occasion, trying to run it down past Nafe. But he grabbed it with both hands and the partnership has been broken.
Yes, again not required this. He is going so well, so is the team. And less than 8 runs per over required. Server referee, the ball's in the right channel. And well taken by Nafe. This is what was required from the UMT Markhors. And this is what has been provided by Server. Mohammad Haris leaves for 22 as it's time for drinks.
very timely wicket for UMT Markhors. They needed that. They're in a dogfight to preserve their undefeated tag for the tournament so far.
And so are Allied Bank Stallions. Both teams yet to be defeated, but the good thing is one of the two will win and the other one will lose, as Maaz Sadakat is on your screens with his wonderful strokes that he has played. Sixes and fours, playing in the gaps, taking every opportunity which was available, hitting from a static position with a wonderful bat flow, putting up a good display. As Shoaib Malik is in and Iftikhar is back in the slips, he knows that he needs more wickets.
The best time to dismiss a batter is when he comes into the wicket, fresh and new. Sarwar is a very accurate bowler, a nagging bowler. Elegantly, beautifully, front foot defense.
Yes, now they need a touch of experience, as we are halfway through and it's 87 for 2.
No run.
48, just 2 runs away from his half century. Maaz Sadakat, the 19-year-old, good left arm spinner too.
Well, he has a very mature head for his age on those shoulders, and he's played intelligent cricket. And impressive has been Saad Masood as well. He's bowled well in all the games, fielded well, looked good with the bat. Seems a good package. Maaz Sadakat plays it on the onside, looks for 2, and this couple will get him to his 50. A very well played knock this, and very important in the chase as well. It's his first 50, and look at the dressing room and the sports staff. All very happy for what he has achieved. And it is only a start. And who better to have along with him at the crease than the mentor himself, Shoaib Malik. And I'm sure the advice would be that the job isn't done yet.
Those few words that you just saw Shoaib Malik passing on to Maaz are worth in gold, I can tell you that. Right in the heat of the battle.
One advantage of having Shoaib Malik alongside you is because I've batted with him a lot, that you'll always have a chance to come back for a couple. He's such a good judger of the run, and he has a speed which is, not common. Even in international cricket, he was one of the fastest runner between the wickets, and a good judger of the run too. So his presence brings a lot of risk-free runs to the teams.
Even the other day when he was batting, he just floats up and down the wicket when he's doing the running between the wicket. No. Untidy from Khaja Nafi.
Shaji, one thing we cannot do together is praise somebody too much. We have had this experience for years now, and let's go somewhere else now.
Commentator curse is just around the corner with us too. This is in the air, but in the gap. For a moment I thought we had struck again, but luckily for Stallions it went in the gap.
Just in time, we've changed the topic. Another casualty was around the corner, 11 gone, and Stallions are 91 for 2.
Crowds have gradually increased as the tournament has gone along. Today is a double header, so you may see plenty more people coming in. Already a very decent attendance. All these tournaments, they need big crowds to just push those players to go one extra. Just feel that motivation to perform in front of the audience. Well, teams for the next game have already made it. It's running slightly behind in terms of over rates in this game. This innings has gone pretty quickly, 11 overs gone. But Angro Dolphins at the foot of the table will be looking to break their duck on the points table.
That's good. Shoaib Malik is going to make sure that nothing happens that would destabilize this innings, because they're right on track. And as you just said, the teams have arrived, and Angro Dolphins take up Noorpur Lions, and Angro Dolphins are desperate to get some points on the board, and they need to turn into sharks today.
The Dolphin ducking down needs to change the direction and start going up. Interesting question, I'm going to put it to you. What if the Har go and bring Akif? This one is up and over, just over the head of mid-off. He assessed the situation and he thought that was one of the gaps to aim for and cleared mid-off. Another good strike from us.
Yes, he took the right option. In front of the pitch, mid-off was up, and it made a lot of sense, although not the timing that he would have liked, but still good enough to evade the fielder and give his side 4 handy runs. A boundary and over just keeps things easy and calm. And that is what you expect of a set batter. He's on 55. Well bowled. He's creating a decent angle, server, but the batter, he's playing a mature knock.
Yeah, so coming back to that question, would you be tempted as a skipper to bring Akif back and see the back of Shoaib Malik? Because if he's allowed to bat till over number 20, he'll guide this run chase.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. And there we see the red book, the famous one. One, I think, was with Dean Jones. And there's another famous book we have, one of our colleagues carries, is Tariq Said. That is the book of Urdu secrets.
Words of wisdom, phrases of excitement. Well, Umaid Asif, he's a bit of an intellectual as well.
It's good to keep things on record, and at times people forget so many things that they notice during the games and the course of the game or the match. Some important points, so it's always good idea to write them down. And Umaid certainly is noting his observations in the book, and that's the right way to go. Down to the third, it's been guided. So Shaji, what would be your preference? Book or a laptop?
I'll be old-fashioned, so I've got a book of my own. I'm glad nobody's seen it yet. I have to hide it from Ali Yunus, because he's going to take it away from me. So, what about you? Do you have a book for your broadcasting stint? Probably you have
No.
a wealth of knowledge in your head. I know that.
I think the programming is installed inside, but book is a good idea to have. I had it while my playing days. I used to write it.
Shoaib Malik will do this all day long. Looking to build a partnership again. Allied Bank Stallions have brought up their 100 in 12 overs. 100 for 2.
इस मैच में बड़ी मजबूत वापसी कर दिखाई है एलाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस ने, क्योंकि आज सुबह के वक्त जब फखर जमान खेल रहे थे तो यूं दिखाई दे रहा था कि वो मैच इनकी पहुंच से बाहर कर देंगे, लेकिन बाद में इनके जो बॉलर्स थे पहले वो खेल में आए और उसके बाद अच्छा आगाज फराहम हुआ मास सदाकत ने। यह बड़ी आला इनिंग्स खेली है। शुएब मलिक फॉर्म में हैं, नंबर 4 पर खेलने के लिए आए हैं। अभी भी लेफ्ट और राइट का कॉम्बिनेशन वो बरकरार है। यहाँ से मुश्किल होनी नहीं चाहिए अली हदफ पार करने के लिए।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, और दो बेहतरीन प्लेयर हैं जो क्रीज पे इस वक्त मौजूद हैं। हवा में खेलें लेकिन फील्डर पहुंच नहीं पाएंगे, तो शोएब मालिक का इस वक्त होना क्रीज पे ये बहुत ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि ये समझते हैं कि क्या रिक्वायर्ड है रन चेस के लिए। और ये बहुत ही अच्छा प्रॉस्पेक्ट है, लेग स्पिनर। थोड़ी सी शादाब खान की झलक ज़रूर आती है, लेकिन अच्छा स्मूथ एक्शन, अच्छी अप्रोच है, अच्छे लंबे कद के भी हैं, तो अच्छा प्रॉस्पेक्ट हो सकते हैं। साथ बहुत फिट हैं। आखिरी मैच में हमने देखा था जो कैच इन्होंने पकड़ा था। तो शोएब मलिक के होने से तारिक भाई एक तसल्ली रहेगी, जब तक ये रहेंगे क्रीज पे इनको मालूम है कि कैसे चेस करना है, कब अटैक करना है, तो इसलिए इनका होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। साथ माज का फ्लेयर तो हमने देख ही लिया।
ये गेंद को ये ज्यादातर टर्न नहीं करते हैं। साथ मसूद और शादाब खान के साथ अगर इनका मजीद मवाजना करें तो ये उनसे ज़रा सा ये कद में बड़े हैं, इसलिए इनको बाउंस मिलता है। ओवर स्पिन अच्छी करते हैं, गुगली पर इनको अच्छा खासा कंट्रोल है। हाँ, शानदार शॉट। ये दिन अब तक रहा है माज सदाकत का। निस सेंचुरी मुकम्मल करने के बाद उन्हें शॉट्स के लिए और शय मिल रही है। बिल्कुल सीधा खेला इस वक्त साइड स्क्रीन पे।
यह सबसे कमाल की बात रही जो ये बॉल पिक करते हैं शॉट मारने के लिए, ज़बरदस्ती नहीं करते हैं। इनके जोन में होता है, एरिया में होता है, तभी शॉट का जो सिलेक्शन है वो बाकमाल है मास की जानिब से। देखिए बहुत ही अच्छी इनिंग खेल रहे हैं, कंस्ट्रक्ट कर रहे हैं इनिंग्स को, और यही हम एक यंगस्टर से देखना चाहते हैं। शॉट्स हो लेकिन उसके साथ साथ अकल भी हो। 13 ओवर्स के बाद 108 पे 2।
एक खासा लंबा दिन होने वाला है इन शायकीन के लिए भी, क्योंकि आज के दिन 2 मैचेस खेले जाएंगे, इसलिए इनको देर तक रहना होगा। भरपूर क्रिकेट देखने के लिए अब टूर्नामेंट के पहले मरहले के हम इख्तिताम की तरफ जा रहे हैं। एलाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस का ये तीसरा मैच है। अभी तक ये दोनों टीमें नाकाबिल शिकस्त हैं। ये कोनी के मसाइल हैं, उनसे छुटकारा पाने गए थे और यहाँ मास सदाकत से छुटकारा मिल सकता था, लेकिन विकेट कीपर ये कैच गिरा गए। विकेटों के पीछे वहां पर ख्वाजा नाफे थे, जिनको अभी तक मुस्तनद विकेट कीपर ख्याल नहीं किया जाता। ये कैच होना चाहिए था।
जहाँ जहाँ विकेट कीपर बैटर्स के फायदे हैं वहाँ थोड़े कहीं ना कहीं नुकसानात भी हैं। थोड़ा दूर जरूर था,
ये एक हाथ से जा सकते थे अली, यहाँ
अप्रोच हो सकती थी, लेकिन वही बात है कि जब आप रेगुलर विकेट कीपर नहीं होते हैं तो आप उस तरह विकेट कीपर्स की तरह सोचते भी नहीं हैं। आपकी अप्रोच उस तरह प्रॉपर विकेट कीपर्स वाली होती नहीं है।
यहाँ उम्दा पुल शॉट है। इस बार पहले से मुंतजिर थे, खाली जगह पर दे मारा मास सदाकत ने, और आज उन्होंने अपने T20 बैटिंग टैलेंट की भी अच्छी झलक दिखाई है और अपनी इस सीजन की फॉर्म को कैश कराया।
जहाँ प्रॉपर इनिंग खेल रहे हैं जिसमें कुछ गलत नहीं है, कुछ स्लॉग नहीं है, प्रॉपर क्रिकेटिंग शॉट्स हैं, गैप्स को ढूंढा है, प्लेस किया है, कंडीशंस के मुताबिक बारी ली है, रन चेज के मुताबिक बारी ली है। अच्छे समझदार बैटर लग रहे हैं जिसके पास रेंज बहुत ज़्यादा है शॉट्स की। और आपने देखा ग्राउंड के चारों जाने भी इन्होंने शॉट्स खेल के बाउंड्रीज हासिल की हैं। और शोएब मलिक साथ खेल रहे हो तो वारे न्यारे हैं। जो थोड़ी सी गलती की भी गुंजाइश होती है वो आपको वहाँ पे ही सही कर देते हैं।
अब जल्दी विकेट चाहिए है वगरना हम यहाँ ग्रिफ जो है इस मैच पर आहिस्ता आहिस्ता और ढीली पड़ती नजर आई है। और ये शॉट ये आज के दिन का बेहतरीन, इसे अगले कदम पर चलता कर दिया और बिल्कुल कुव्वत सर्फ नहीं की, बिला कोशिश ये लॉफ्टेड शॉट खेला माज ने।
जहाँ और खड़े रहे, पोज बनाया कैमरामैन के लिए। क्या शानदार हाई एल्बो बैलेंस, बहुत कमाल का है। और वही हम बात करते कि इन्होंने सही बॉल को पिक किया है शॉट खेलने के लिए, जबरदस्ती नहीं करने गए हैं, जो टाइम किया है बॉल। हवा में जरूर खेले हैं लेकिन क्या बात है, शानदार शॉट, ग्रेट बैटिंग।
इस बार जज्बात की राह में बह चले थे।
हम नहीं चाहते हैं तारिक भाई कि हमारी नजर मां सदाकत को लगे क्योंकि बहुत ही उम्दा खेल रहे हैं। हम चाहेंगे कि ऐसे ही खेलते चले जाएं। सब देखने वाले भी लुत्फानंदोज हो रहे हैं इस यंग बैटर से। जैसी रेंज दिखाई है इसने, जो टेम्परामेंट दिखाया है, जो क्वालिटी दिखाई है। अब 51 रन सिर्फ रह गए हैं।
यहाँ ये अगली नस्ल के पेशावर से आने वाले बल्लेबाज हैं। मां सदाकत, एक स्टाइल है, अच्छी टेक्निक है, टाइट टेक्निक और रन्स बनाने का एक हुनर है, वो आता है। विकेट पर ठहरने का भी, बच निकलने का भी। तो यहाँ आज इन्होंने स्पिनर्स को तो बहुत ज़्यादा आड़े हाथों लिया। इफ्तिखार अहमद को बैकफुट पर रखा, अच्छी क्लीन हिटिंग की स्पिनर्स पर और अपने शॉट्स की इन्होंने बारहा रेंज दिखाई।
जी हाँ, जो भी अभी हमने शॉट हाइलाइट्स देखी हैं, कोई भी शॉट जबरदस्ती शॉट नहीं था। प्रॉपर क्रिकेटिंग शॉट्स खेलकर दिखाया है दुनिया को कि आप अभी भी इस रन रेट से, स्ट्राइक रेट से बैटिंग कर सकते हैं, प्रॉपर क्रिकेटिंग शॉट्स खेल के। और उनके साथ मास्टर तो है ही हैं दूसरे एंड पे, जो कि उनके साथ एक आइडियल कॉम्बिनेशन है। 14 ओवर्स के बाद 122 पे 2। लुत्फानंदोज हो रहे हैं सारे शायकीन यहाँ पे क्योंकि क्रिकेट अच्छी हो रही है। उभरते हुए सितारे को देख रहे हैं, आने वाले स्टार को देख रहे हैं। मां सदाकत जो कि 76 रन बना चुके हैं। आई एम श्योर ये याद रखेंगे कि एक यंग बैटर ने क्या कमाल की इनिंग खेली है। 76 रन के और अभी खेल रहे हैं, 49 रन अभी भी हैं। कुछ मसाइल होने नहीं चाहिए यहाँ से 49 रन को करने के लिए लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस को, क्योंकि हुसैन तलत, तैमूर खान, मोहम्मद मोहसिन ये तीनों ही बैटर्स अच्छी बैटिंग करते हैं।
इमरान जूनियर बॉलर शोएब मलिक फोर्स नहीं कर सके यहाँ पर, और ये इनके लिए एक बड़ा मुनफरिद तजुर्बा है। मां सदाकत के लिए मलिक के साथ खेलना। ये 2005 में पैदा हुए थे, जिस साल T20 क्रिकेट का आगाज़ हुआ था। T20 क्रिकेट और मां सदाकत की उम्र जो है वो बिल्कुल एक सी है। उनके हम उम्र हैं T20 के, लेकिन मलिक के बिल्कुल नहीं। जो इनके पैदा होने के 8 बरस पहले ही अपना फर्स्ट क्लास करियर शुरू कर चुके थे। ऐसा कॉम्बिनेशंस जो है आपको ये रेयर देखने को मिलता है।
तो अंदाज तो फिर आप देंगे शोएब मलिक को कि इतने अरसे तक अपनी फिटनेस और वो हंगर को बरकरार रखा है कि आज जितने अरसा उनके क्रिकेट करियर को है उतनी ही एज का लड़का उनके साथ खेल रहा है। तो शाबाश तो देनी बनती है शोएब मलिक को इस फिटनेस को, इस हंगर को बरकरार रखने के लिए, क्योंकि मास को तो अभी बहुत क्रिकेट और खेलनी है। जैसा आगाज़ उन्होंने यहाँ पे किया है क्रिकेट को, ये लंबे अरसे तक हमें दिखाई देंगे।
जहाँ हम थोड़ी सी वजाहत करते चलें, जो है ये 2005 में T20 इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट का आगाज़ हुआ था। ऑस्ट्रेलिया और न्यूजीलैंड के ऑकलैंड के उस तारीखी T20 मैच से जो रिकी पॉन्टिंग की टीम ने जीत लिया था। लेकिन जो T20 का खेल है ये इंग्लैंड में ईजाद हो चुका था 2003 में।
इंग्लैंड का आपने जिक्र किया, तो पाकिस्तान में रमज़ान क्रिकेट में T20 तो बहुत अरसे से चल रहा है। गालिबन अभी कामरान ने जो बताया कि 1978 से कराची में रमज़ान में T20 क्रिकेट चल रहा है, तो आप कह सकते हैं कि पाकिस्तान से T20 क्रिकेट निकली है।
जी हाँ, यहाँ लाहौर कराची में ये 20-20 ओवर्स की जो मैचेस हैं इनकी रस्म तो खासी पुरानी है। लेकिन जाहिर है कि वो उनमें से रजिस्टर्ड जो टूर्नामेंट थे वो ना होने के बराबर थे, क्योंकि उस दौर में लिस्ट ए क्रिकेट के जो मैचेस होते थे फर्स्ट क्लास के अलावा सिर्फ उन्हीं को ही शुमार किया जाता था। मुझे याद है एलाइट बैंक ने एक टूर्नामेंट का इनेकाद किया था, जो कि स्पॉन्सर्स हैं सियालकोट स्टैलियंस के। वो भी तकरीबन इतने ही ओवर्स का था, डे नाइट क्रिकेट। पहली बार वहाँ बागे जिना लाहौर में, ये रमज़ान के दिन थे और ये 1995 के दिन थे। ज़फ़र इकबाल और नईम अशरफ वो दो ऑलराउंडर उभरे थे उस टूर्नामेंट से, और फिर चंद माह के बाद वो शारजा में खेल गए थे पाकिस्तान के लिए एशिया कप।
जी हाँ, लेकिन स्टालियंस ने डोमिनेट किया है पाकिस्तान में। वो सियालकोट स्टालियंस हो या लाइट बैंक स्टालियंस हो, इस टूर्नामेंट में डोमिनेट करते ही नजर आए हैं। क्या शानदार T20 के क्रिकेटर सियालकोट से निकले हैं।
कौन कहता है कि नामों में क्या रखा है। एक रन का इजाफा इमरान जूनियर से विकेट दरकार है। इन दिनों गेंद को ज़्यादा स्विंग नहीं कर रहे और बहुत देर से आ रहे हैं, निस्बतन देर से। पहली तब्दीली पर मैंने इनको 1.5 साल पहले देखा था, नई गेंद बहुत अच्छी स्विंग कर रहे थे जूनियर। 27 पे 2। ये आप देख सकते हैं, ये सुर्ख लकीर है, ये नीली के ये ऊपर रही है पहली गेंद से ही। एक मौके पर जब ये पावर प्ले के इर्द गिर्द एक दूसरे से मिलने लगे थे, लेकिन महज सदाकत ने हाथ ऊपर रखा अपनी टीम का। आज जोश भी बढ़ा है सूरज को देखकर। शायकीन जो हैं ज्यादा बाआवाज हैं।
यार ये याद रखेंगे कि एक यंग माज ने आके एक शानदार इनिंग खेली और हमें एंटरटेन किया इस सर्दी में भी, इसलिए ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट इनिंग है माज के लिए, पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट के लिए भी। ऐसे प्लेयर्स, यंगस्टर्स चाहिए हमें, ऐसे बैटर्स जो अच्छी बारी ले सकते हो, कंस्ट्रक्ट करना जानते हो और बड़ी हिट भी मारना जानते हो। 44 रन हैं 30 बॉलों पे। T20 क्रिकेट में ये ज़्यादा मसला होता नहीं है, और जैसे बैटर्स आने वाले हैं मुश्किलात होनी नहीं चाहिए।
यहाँ पर जीतने के लिए 28 गेंदों में 42 रन, 9 के औसत दरकार है, लेकिन ये शायद अब से 10 साल पहले अगर ये निस्बत होती तो फिक्र रहती 8 विकेटें होने के बावजूद, लेकिन आज नहीं। फिर से मिस फील्डिंग हो चली, यकीनी रन आउट थे दोनों ही खिलाड़ी, एक एंड पर आ मिले थे, हाथ मिलाने के फासले पर थे मलिक से माज। मौका जाया गया, ये दूसरा ख्वाजा के हाथ से।
यहाँ मौकों का तो फायदा उठाना होगा। यहाँ पे बहुत ही आसान चांस था ख्वाजा नाफे के पास। देखिए डैप किया, कॉल की थी शोएब मलिक ने, लेकिन क्लीन कलेक्शन नहीं हुई नाफे की जानिब से। बॉल भी बहुत दूर चला गया, रिकवरी भी नहीं कर सके क्योंकि बहुत करीब आ गए थे माज शोएब मलिक के।
जी, और इस तरह के जो लम्हात होते हैं ये गेम चेंजर्स होते हैं। पहली इनिंग्स में इफ्तिखार रन आउट हुए थे, जो विकेट कीपर हारिस के हाथों उन्होंने थ्रो की थी, सीधी लगी थी विकेटों के पीछे से फार एंड पर, वैसी ज़रूरत थी। उसके बाद से खेल बदल गया था। इफ्तिखार जैसे रन आउट हुए तो हालत वो हो गई यूएमटी मार्कोर्स की बैटिंग की बात अज़म, जिसकी उनको तवक्को नहीं थी।
ख्वाजा नाफे रेगुलर विकेट कीपर नहीं है, और ये बहस हमेशा रहेगी इस फॉर्मेट के अंदर कि क्या आप नॉन रेगुलर विकेट कीपर के साथ जा सकते हैं उनकी बैटिंग एबिलिटीज़ की वजह से, क्योंकि बिस्मिल्लाह खान बाहर बैठे हैं। बिस्मिल्लाह खान एक प्रॉपर विकेट कीपर और साथ अच्छे बैटर भी हैं, तो क्या आप ये कॉस्ट बेयर कर सकते हैं?
कट शॉट खेला, लेट कट किया, और ऑफ साइड में जो बैकवर्ड फील्ड खड़ी हुई थी से 2 लख्त कर दिया।
जी हाँ, बहुत ही शानदार बैटिंग है ये मास की जानिब से। लेंथ को पिक किया, थोड़ी सी कलाइयों का भी इस्तेमाल किया, लेट खेले, जानते थे कि थर्ड का फील्डर सर्कल के अंदर है, और लेट अपनी कलाइयों का इस्तेमाल किया और 4 रन हासिल किए। यहाँ पे 18 रन दूर हैं तारिक भाई अपनी सेंचुरी के, और 37 रन है जीतने के लिए, तो पूरा चांस है मास के लिए कि अपनी सेंचुरी कर सकें।
ये कमजोर शॉट खेल गए हैं, मिड ऑफ से फील्डर गेंद के नीचे आ चले, कैच ले चले मोहम्मद नवाज, तो माज सदाकत ने सेंचुरी की परवाह नहीं की, और ये कोई बुरी सोच नहीं थी T20 क्रिकेट के लिहाज से, क्योंकि जो एक रवानी थी ये उसी में ही रहना चाहते थे, उस पर समझौता नहीं किया अपने स्ट्रोक प्ले पर। लेकिन बहुत ही आला इनिंग्स खेली, बेमिसाल इनके T20 करियर की बेहतरीन।
याद रहेगी इनको, पुश करना चाहते थे ऊपर से, लेकिन उस तरीके से कंट्रोल नहीं कर सके और हवा में खेल गए माज सदाकत। ये जानते हैं कि शायद ये ब्रेक थ्रू बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट था। बहुत ही कमाल की इनिंग खेली है माज सदाकत ने, 82 रन की 53 बॉलों पे। तीसरी विकेट गिरी 134 पे एलाइड बैंक स्टैलियंस की।
.37 needed. Hussain Talat has been a sublime form. Joins the all-experienced Shoaib Malik in the middle. But you have to give credit to Mas Sadakat, a phenomenal innings. Couldn't really finish the game, but he did put UMT Markhors under a lot of pressure. Not the length to go aerial, especially down the ground. The previous shot, he just guided it towards third. Same length, same sort of delivery. But what an inning, Salman Butt.
Yes, excellent knock, full of cricketing strokes, full of very sensible time at the crease. The way he maneuvered, going for the big ones, rotating the strike in between, and then building up partnerships, getting his team closer to the target. a perfect role of an opener. He would have liked to finish it off and also get to the 100, not to be, but nevertheless, great knock. And it's time for Hussain Talat to join his mentor Shoaib Malik, and a pair that has done well in this tournament. Hussain Talat being the highest scorer so far in the tournament. 172 games, a wealth of experience, nearly 3,500 runs. Average healthy in this T20 cricket, 31, 1950s, and the 100 that we witnessed in this very Barrier Town Champions Cup T20. So there's a bit of a team talk going on in small groups, and Iftikhar sharing his decades of experience.
Yeah, just 37 needed. And they'll have to bowl really well and field exceptionally, because Shoaib Malik, he's all settled in on 13, just nudging the ball around. Knew that Maz had a role to play, but Hussain Talat can fill those shoes quickly. At the same stage, UMT Markhors were 125 for 3. They're well ahead, Allied Bank Stallions. Akif, let's see what he can pull out of the situation. Mid-on is there, they've got protection deep in cover and the leg side. Just guiding it. He can do that all day long.
Yes, Shoaib Malik likes to stay leg side of the ball and play it as late as possible. And this is one of his go-to areas for strike rotation. It always has been throughout his career, playing to third. And Hussain Talat, who is just new at the crease, but he's in form. So this, from here onwards, this should be an easy chase, but then it's cricket. You never know, a couple of quick wickets here, and you will have the cat among the pigeons.
Well, they've pushed mid-on back to the field, to the boundary, just allowing easy single to Hussain Talat. And he's wise enough to just guide it. That's probably, he has the time to do that. Anything in his zone, he'll definitely pounce on it.
Yeah, both batters know that they need wickets. Most runs in Barrier Town Champions Cup, and Hussain Talat right up there, 152 at an excellent strike rate of 176, the highest in the tournament in this top 5 category. Ma Sadaka today scoring 80 plus, taking his tally to 133. Umar Siddiq, the rest are very close, just the distance is being kept by Hussain Talat.
Again nudged around. So far has been a tight line, giving no room whatsoever either to Hussain Talat or Shoaib Malik. Akif Javed, slightly expensive today into his last over. Gave away 35 runs so far. Skipper, he wanted to bat first. Still need to do a bit of thinking how things went about.
Yes, he certainly did bat first. Either way, Taimur, I think, is the next man padded up as Hussain Talat. At times, this premeditated stroke down to the third is not safe when it's just the start of your innings. You can always nick one to the keeper. And Iftikhar, being so much experience, I think he should have a wide slip for Hussain Talat. He's just come in and that is his go-to area. So making him think of something different might induce a mistake. And but again, he knows more, and he must have thought about it.
Just going towards the leg side, wanted to smash it into the leg. There was no room available. Again, they can afford to just nudge around. Akif has bowled pretty well in this over. It's not an easy shot to play. Malik, we all know that he's so much in control, but usually the youngsters do fail in just nudging it down to the third.
Yes, the thing keeping both of these batters calm is that Akif has only one ball to bowl. And then the others come in who are lesser experienced, lesser in pace, and can be dealt with easily. So they might as well not take a chance over here of this last delivery unless it's a really bad ball And I don't know why he hasn't given his premier bowler catching options. Down the legs will just be the one, as the over number 17 is closed. It's ABL Stallions 139 for 3.
ABL Stallions, they won the toss and invited UMT Markhors to bat first. They posted 170 courtesy to 39 Fakhar Zaman, 36 for Nafi Nawaz, 28 not out. 2 each for Usman and Tahir. Well, the chase is on. A cultured innings from Maz, 82, couldn't get to his 100. But right now it's Hussain Talat and Shoaib Malik.
A wicket here will definitely make things tricky. It's still 10 of the over required. But the in-form, experienced players are at the crease, so you expect them to finish it very efficiently.
They've got mid-off. Imran has to be very disciplined in length, because Malik, he has the ability to clear that straight area. He can lift it towards that mid-off, over the mid-off actually.
Well, yes, Sash. I think, as much as I know him, he'll look for two options. That going either over point or either side of point has a gap where he can get the boundary. And if it's full, he might go over covers or mid-off. But certainly he doesn't fancy hitting it over mid-wicket or square leg. There it is. Straight away he was looking to make room and play towards point. And this is well bowled by Imran, keeping the ball into the stumps, tucking up Shoaib Malik, whose options were very well known to the bowler.
Yeah, cricket is a funny game. Shoaib Malik usually in command when playing that shot, but it was too close to cut. Imran, it wasn't that short even, just hitting the top of middle stump. Angled bat, couldn't really guide it down to the third, and that one of his signature shots have undone him. Shoaib Malik on 16. Well, now some drama turning up in this chase. ABL Stallions have pulled it. 4 down on 139. Malik is back in the hut. Iftikhar Ahmed, suddenly they can see the change in energy. Mohsin joins Hussain Talat in the middle now. 32 required. It's not going to be easy. Just need a clear plan.
Mohammad Mohsin, although not a lot of experience, but he is a very talented cricketer. He's been around for some time, playing the other formats. Can hit the long ball. And today, there is some sort of pressure to get his team home, because they've just lost the most experienced, the mentor, Shoaib Malik.
Straight to the fielder, pressure building up. Imran Jr. has managed to keep his nerves calm and has taken a huge wicket. Just trying to nudge around. The length wasn't there.
Looking for the cut, even before the ball was bowled. And the length was closer to him, the line was within the stumps, and he had to pay the price. So premeditation is not even valuable for so much experienced. And this is cut, but it's a top edge that safely goes to the third and gets the in-form Hussain Talat on strike. And he will also feel that He has to get his side home. And Misbah looks relaxed. And he has something to say always. He's got a wealth of experience. And so does this man have, Iftikhar. So two very thinking cricketers trying to make an understanding of what to do next. There's a huge gap between the mid-wicket and the fine leg because square leg is up in the circle. So this is an interesting field. Once again tries to just cut it, but the point fielder does well as Hussain Talat comes back, and I think he has got 2 runs because the umpire hasn't refereed it.
And the idea, I think, is to keep the ball slightly shorter outside off them. They've got third back. They've got cover slightly squarish. But you have to be careful because he can reach the ball outside off stump and into the left side. Quick running between the wickets.
Imran is not great pace. So I think Hussain Talat, with the form that he is in, he can force the issue. Maybe when the bowler runs, just take a step forward so he definitely drags down the length, and from there he can pick the gap. The square leg is empty and mid-off is up. And this one is cut. This time short and wide, asking to be hit. And Hussain takes full advantage. 4 handy runs for him and some pressure eased with this boundary.
Yeah, with this ploy, it's always tricky because whenever the room is provided, any batter at this stage of the game would like to free his arms, and Hussain Talat just clearing the front leg, made sure he had a solid base and quick hands, swift hands through the gap. I'm not sure that if this planning would work, especially defending 25 runs now against Hussain Talat.
Well, I guess they are going to call the third up in the circle now. And there's going to be a shift in the planning. Point and third will be in the circle, and so will be covers. So that means short and wide goes out of the window. So either it's going to be slower ones or perfect yorkers. And that with square leg up is not an option, I think. Yeah, looking to go in the block hole. Has to be very precise. And the batters, wonderful running this. Aggressive running, come back for 2. And that is good from the batters. End of 18 overs, and it's 148 for 4. Ijaz bhai, and it is that time of an innings, over number 18 and 4 going forward. He's always looking tense. These are the 2 mentors. UMT Markhors is Misbah ul Haq, and Allied Bank Stallions is Shoaib Malik. 2 top cricketers. Done great stuff for the country, and it's a very vigilant captain. And Barrier Town goes global. And they are developing a world-class gated community in Dubai South. Good news for the people who want to live in the gated societies. The umpire is saying something to Nawaz. I don't know what. The third is up again.
Oh, fetched for it. And straight into the hands. Easy pickings there for the fielder. It was way outside off some Mohsin trying to go aerial and fancy. Another one down now for Light Bank Stallions.
Yes, it seems as if everybody has predetermined that a slower ball can only be hit over mid-wicket or long on. There are so many other areas in the field. And this bowler, he's bowled well, but he's been predictable in length. He's always bowled short of length, but the batters, they just don't seem to learn. And maybe the pressure is getting to the Stallion batters. Mohsin has to leave. It was a very brief stay, and now it's more pressure for the Stallions as they are 5 for 148.
Well, now things are getting excited out in the middle. UMT Markhors are not giving up as Taimur Khan walks in. 23 needed. At the same stage, UMT Markhor also posted 148 for the loss of 5. 23 needed. Hussain Talat on the other strike. And Nisar will continue. Oh, that's good delivery.
Intelligent option that's taken by the bowler. He's been picking up wickets on hard lengths and slower ones, and this one was a Yorker fired, but just down the leg side. And this is the wicket that he picked up on the previous delivery. A slower length delivery, which the batter, wanting to go big over mid-wicket, didn't succeed. Important wicket for the UMT Markhors as they're right in the game. 10 balls, 22 required. They need 2 or 3 boundaries, and that too in quick succession.
You know, the sort of length Nisar bowls, I think Hussain Talat would be eyeing that mid-wicket area. Oh, he slams and straight. Another one down. Hussain Talat this time. And UMT Markhors are turning the tables.
Well, 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 the situation has changed, and it's changed in entirety. A happy UMT Markhors dugout. They know that they have the upper hand now. Hussain Talat fails to clear mid-off as the bowler, he's done wonderfully well. He's bowled well, good lengths, precise to his fielding, and he's getting wickets. Nisar Ahmed picking up 3 important wickets. 20 for 3 he has into his last and final over.
Badshaw, well, he has a reputation. He can go big, but it's been a little tricky situation here with Nisar bowling. Good delivery right in the block hole, giving nothing to Badshaw to maneuver with.
What a time to come for Ubaid Shah for his first outing with the bat. 22 required of 9 deliveries. And Nisar was bowled particularly well towards the death. His slow ones have been difficult for the batters to get away, and this one was taken easily by Abdul Samad in the circle.
Got protection towards the leg side, straight down the ground. One deep cover. Just a single. It's a brilliant over from Nisar. And picked up 2 wickets. Making things difficult for Allied Bank Stallions. 20 required of 7.
A 6 of this delivery will make it very interesting. Otherwise, things will be very difficult for the Allied Bank Stallions, who will have themselves to blame for this mess that has been created.
That's his signature shot, just shuffling towards the offside. Wanted to go big, but again a good delivery from Nisar. He's hit the right lines and lengths. And what a spell, picking 3, giving away just 22. 19 gone, 152 for 6. Well now, Imran Jr. to bowl the last over, 19 required. Ubaid on strike, his go-to area is towards mid-wicket. Straight down the ground. He's searching for that Yorker, Imran Jr.
Last few overs have been particularly good by the bowlers. This foolish length, and they've bowled according to the plans, and that is very, very important, because a captain or a coach can set you plans, but the execution has to be done by the bowlers. And they have done it perfectly so far, and only 5 deliveries to go. Once again, a perfect Yorker, and will be a couple. Nothing to bother UMT Markhors at the moment.
Yeah, Nisar and Imran Jr. in particular have pulled things back for UMT Markhor. They've struggled to find any momentum. Allied Beg Stallions, and wasn't a difficult chase. They were at top at some stage, but wickets falling in short intervals have turned things around. 4 required, 4 deliveries, 16 required. Picked up. They've got protection there. Just pulled out of it.
155 UMT Markhors were when the last over began, and Nawaz scored 16 or 17 runs of the last over, and that is going to be costly now, because the difference is actually the same now, but it's 3 balls that remain from a position of strength. They've messed it up. Great fielding that by Iftikhar, diving on his right, and wow, happy scenes in the dugout. I don't know why they've been fascinated, because Iftikhar has always been a good fielder.
To perfection, the skipper himself. Now he's back on the boundary. 14 of 2. Where can Taimur go? He picked it up. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. Seems like it carried all the way. A maximum finally in the last over.
If there's another 6 of the last delivery, then they'll only win by 1 run. Is it a 4 or a 6? The leg umpire signaled to the other umpire to give it a 6, but I think they're checking. And well, that's a 1 bounce 4. So keeps UMT Markhors pretty safe.
For a moment it looked like it carried all the way, probably hit the rope, but no. Just inside that boundary. 4 earned, 8 required of the last legal delivery. Imran Jr. cross seam. Taimur on strike. Slow one, picked up, straight from the bat, and it will sail. But too little too late for Allied Beg Stallions. UMT Markhors have registered their 3rd win, and it has been a great contest over.
Yes, so close, but yet far away from the victory. The UMT Markhors have come back brilliantly in the last 3 or 4 overs to snatch this victory from the Allied Bank Stallions, and there are the happy coaches now. They were tense a few overs back because they knew Shoaib Malik and Hussain Talat are there, but then Imran came in and picked up the all-important wicket of Shoaib Malik, and then Hussain Talat went, courtesy Nisar, bowling brilliant overs and picking up wickets, and in the end it was brilliant execution of death bowling by the UMT Markhor bowlers. And Allied Bank Stallions, well, they will say to themselves that they messed up a clear victory.
At some stage it seemed like Allied Bank Stallions had everything in control, but UMT Markhors, in particular Nisar, managed to turn things around for them. He'll be a happy captain. A close call, but what they wanted was a win, and they registered it. Shoaib Malik would probably be thinking that maybe wrong shot selection had put Allied Bank Stallions on the back foot. A few words exchanged, Nevertheless, UMT Markhors have registered yet another win by 3 runs.
Teams congratulating each other, and UMT Markhors now taking the lead and stay undefeated on the table of this Champions Cup T20. Ubaid Shah and Taimur, well, only if they had 2 more deliveries. Could have been a different story, but not to be. A few things to learn, a few things to notice for all that have been part of this game. Lightning Stallions, they started well. Yasir scoring 17 of 10. Mars brilliant, 82 of 53. 22 to Haris, who looked good, but then trying to be cheeky, lost his wicket, and that is where they lost on the run rate. And then came Malik, who made sure that he was around, but at the very required time, when his presence was most required, he was bowled out and he had to go. And Hussain came in and he couldn't time one over the mid-off. Mohsin came in, created no impression. Taimur, too little, too late. And in the end, they fell short by 4 runs.
Clinical performance from UMT Markhors bowler. Started off not quite on mark, but have a look at that. Nisar pulling things back at the death overs. Imran Jr. with another clinical performance, 1 each for Imran, Sarwar and Akif. And they made sure they won the match and restrained Allied Bank Stallions to chase this total.
It all started like this. Yasir cutting one towards the boundary and then flicking one towards square leg. 2 wonderful strokes. Mars started in a tentative manner with an inside edge, but then he started to flow through the covers and all around the ground. Yasir kept playing well till this happened. A ball that just kicked and moved away, and much more like test match dismissal. And then came Haris, and the partnership began, and which began to strengthen the Allied Bank Stallions' hold on the game, and it looked pretty one-sided till these two were out there. And this was a difficult chance, a high one, but at this level you expect them to be taken. And then came some big shots from Maaz Sadakat, pulling and hitting over mid-wicket, and then a straight 6 from a static position. Wonderful technique. And then came this cheeky stroke which set this game up for the UMT Markhors. Maaz completing his first 50 and then going on to play a few more strokes, getting to 82. He would have loved to convert it into 100. Strokes that he played were good cricketing shots all around the ground, and also going up and over till the time he was held out at mid-off. And Shoaib Malik looking to cut the ball as we anticipated over here, and just the next ball he had to leave. And after that, the batters came in, kept going. Hussain Talat was the last hope, but he was out, caught at mid-off. And then Taimur hitting a couple of blows, but by that time, the match had already gone.
Well, winning the toss, the Allied Bank Stallions opted to field first. UMT Markhors posted 170, Fakhr 39, Nafi 36, Nawaz 28 not out, 2 each for Usman and Tahir. Well, Allied Bank Stallions, they started off well. Cultivated innings from Maaz, scoring 82, Haris 22, but couldn't really turn it into a win. They needed 37 of 25 with 8 wickets in hand, but the collapse came in courtesy some brilliant bowling from Nisar, picking 3, 1 each for Sarwar and Akif. And UMT Markhors, they won by 3 runs. UMT Markhor registering their 3rd straight win. They'll be delighted by how things have unfolded for them. Just have a look at that. On the top of the table, UMT Markhors winning all 3 games. They've got 6 points, and followed by Allied Bank Stallions with 4. We'll take a short break and then we'll join you for the post-match presentation.
R1 check 1 2 3 hello hello 1 2 1 2 check mic check. Haris bhai mic पे बोले जरा.
Hello.
सुनने को मिल रही हैं चीजें, which is not a good thing.
जी सेकंड मैच भी उसी पिच पर है ना? जी 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 मलिक एंड रन आउट चांसेस आज से ये नोट कर लो मलिक इतना शार्प है कभी मिस नहीं कर सकता।
सही बात है।
इंग्लैंड डॉल्फिन वर्सेस लिवरपूल लायंस। अच्छा मैं ना आपको कर रहा हूँ रिलीज कर रहा हूँ बस ठीक मैं रिलीज कर रहा हूँ
ठीक है,
ओके
ओके।
पंपर लगा हुआ है ना, स्टैंड बाई वेसल, ठीक है? आपके डायरेक्ट आएंगे और आपने यहीं से वाइंड अप करना है। नेक्स्ट मैच का बता देना, ठीक है? बस एंड पे आपने बताना है। हाँ हाँ हाँ, ड्रोन चाहिए मुझे, नेक्स्ट मैच का कार्ड ले लूंगा ना। नेक्स्ट मैच का कार्ड रेडी रखना, ठीक है? स्टैंड बाई फैसल।
Well, we saw an absolute thriller here. UMT Markhors securing their undefeated tag for the tournament with the third victory, edging past Allied Bank Stallions. Welcome along to the post-match presentation ceremony. In the party today, I've got Mr. Wasim Ahmed, who's the head of sports at Barrier Town, a former first-class cricketer himself. He'll do the honors for the player of the match, and for his wonderful spell of bowling, Nisar Ahmed is our player of the match today. He will collect his prize of 25,000 rupees and the trophy. Excellent bowling with great control. Came up with wickets when his skipper needed. Our Barrier Town player of the match, Nisar Ahmed. We'll have a quick chat with Mohammad Haris, the losing skipper. हारिस, क्या हुआ? चेज एक टाइम पे तो आपकी बिल्कुल जो है वो ऑन कोर्स चल रही थी।
जिस तरह की उन्होंने बॉलिंग की है तो वेल डिज़र्व है मारखोर। उन्होंने बीच में काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की ड्रिंक्स ब्रेक के बाद।
और आपकी अभी तक विक्ट्रीज पे विक्ट्री चल रही थी, पहले डिफीट हुई है, कैसे इससे रिएक्ट करेंगे? क्या कुछ इम्प्रूवमेंट लाने की कोशिश करेंगे?
वेल छोटी डिफीट है, इतना मसला नहीं है, लेकिन जिस तरह हमने टॉस जीता तो मैचर का हमें फ़ायदा लेना चाहिए था। आई थिंक मुझे लगता है 170 ज़्यादा हो गया, उनको 155-160 के अंदर रिस्ट्रिक्ट करना चाहिए था।
हुई कंडीशंस को देख के लग रहा था और हाफ वे स्टेज पे 170 के टारगेट था, लेकिन चलें टूर्नामेंट अभी काफ़ी पड़ा है। कुछ टीम कॉम्बिनेशन के हवाले से, टीम के मोराल के हवाले से आप पॉजिटिव हैं अभी भी?
जी बिल्कुल पॉजिटिव है। हमारे जितने भी प्लेयर है सारे कैपेबल है और किसी को भी मौका देते हैं तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वो परफॉर्म करते हैं। कोशिश करेंगे, कल भी मैच है तो इंशाल्लाह जो बेहतर लगेगा वही करेंगे।
चलें और आगे के मैचों के लिए ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू।
द लूजिंग स्किपर मोहम्मद हारिस एंड निसार, द प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच। यू कैन स्टेप फॉरवर्ड, कुछ आपसे बात कर लेते हैं। बहुत अच्छी आपने बॉलिंग की, आपकी जो कंट्रोल है, कंसिस्टेंसी है, वो काफ़ी मुतासिर कुन थी, लेकिन आज आपकी टीम को ज़रूरत थी और आपने अच्छा परफॉर्म किया।
जी सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि मैंने टीम के लिए अच्छा किया और हम लोग मैच जीते। दूसरी बात यह है कि काफ़ी देर से हम लोग इस क्रिकेट को मैं लगा हुआ हूँ, लास्ट ईयर भी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा किया और अभी मैच से पहले बड़ी अच्छी तैयारी की थी टूर्नामेंट से पहले, तो उसी को इम्प्लीमेंट किया, अंदर जो प्लान दिया कोच की तरफ से उसी प्लान पे रहा हूँ और अपनी स्ट्रेंथ पे बॉलिंग किया जिसमें कामयाबी हुई।
और कंडीशंस को कैसे देखते हैं? टूर्नामेंट के पहले मैचेस की निस्बत अब कुछ कंडीशन चेंज हो रही हैं?
जैसे मैचेस हो रहे हैं कंडीशन चेंज होती जा रही हैं। आज जो पिच था वो बैटिंग के लिए थोड़ा बेहतर था, लेकिन फिर भी जब हम लोग अच्छे एरिया को हिट कर रहे थे तो शॉट खेलना आसान नहीं था बैट्समैनों के लिए, तो वेरिएशन के साथ बॉलिंग की है जिसमें कामयाबी मिली।
चलें, आज आपकी बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी थी, वेरी वेल बॉल्ड, और ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द रेस्ट ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट।
थैंक यू।
Our player of the match, Nisar Ahmed, and we'll have a little word with Iftikhar Ahmed, skipper of UMT Markhors. क्लोज मैच आप जीते, लेकिन जो टॉस पे जिस तरह आप 170 का जिक्र कर रहे थे, बैटिंग में आपने 170 किया।
हाँ बिल्कुल 170 मेरे ख्याल में एक इस विकेट पे काफ़ी होता है क्योंकि बाद में थोड़ा ग्रिप भी शुरू हो जाता है और बल्ले पे उस तरह नहीं आता, तो मेरे ख्याल में 170 रन इस पे काफ़ी था।
और आपकी जो बैटिंग चल रही है, ख्वाजा नाफे एक यंग प्लेयर हैं, वो अच्छा खेल रहे हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में, उनको देखकर आपको कैसा लगता है कि एक नेचुरल बॉल स्ट्राइकर हैं, उनकी ग्रोथ और डेवलपमेंट के बारे में बताइए।
जी बिल्कुल, जिस तरह वो खेल रहा है मेरे ख्याल में T20 के मयार के मुताबिक खेलता है। जो आजकल दुनिया में जिस तरह की क्रिकेट खेलती है, मतलब आप T20 में 200 प्लस के लिए सोचेंगे तब आप सरवाइव करोगे इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में। तो इसी तरह जिस तरह नाफे खेल रहा है मेरे ख्याल में वन ऑफ द बेस्ट खेल रहा है। और अगर आपने पाकिस्तान खेलनी या इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे आपने नाम मनवाना है तो अपने स्ट्राइक रेट को और अपने सोच को बढ़ाना होगा।
और जब पार्टनरशिप चल रही थी शुएब मलिक, मुआज सदाकत, उस वक्त लग रहा था कि वो मैच में बिल्कुल इन थे, उस वक्त आपने अच्छा अपने नर्व को होल्ड किया और कमबैक किया वहाँ से।
इन जैसे विकेटों पे आपको हमेशा चांस मिलता है और चांस को हमने अवेल किया है। उसके बाद जिस तरह हमने कैचेस पकड़े और जिस तरह अब बॉलर ने लेन और लेंथ पे बॉलिंग की, मेरे ख्याल में उसकी वजह से सारा चेंज हो गया मैच।
एक बहुत ज़बरदस्त टीम एफर्ट थी, उसके लिए बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो और आगे के लिए ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू जी, थैंक यू।
That was the skipper Iftikhar Ahmed from UMT Markhors. Well, that's all from down here, but the action doesn't stop. Today is a double header. So Nurpur Lions will be taking on Angro Dolphins, and this is coming your way after the break.
Fantastic cover drive from us. Can punch beautifully. Edge and take it.
Oh, he's gone. It's a very, very good catch.
A very well played knock this. Very important in the chase as well. Straight away he was looking to make room and play towards point.
And straight. Another one down. UMT Markhors have registered their